All right, we're live on Monday, 8 p.m. for my live from my bedroom. Maybe I'll do some prank calls tonight. Keep everybody entertained that show up and come in. Back is killing me. Excuse me, but it's all good. Ninja, what's up, Ninja? How are you, Ninja? Doing all right? Hello, my friend. How are you? I'm doing all right. My back's hurting me a little bit, but other than that, I'm good. Pretty good. Ugh. 2 a.m.? Well, thank you for staying up with me. It's 8 p.m. here. Thank you for being loyal to me. Vlogs in an hour? Got vlogs in an hour, you said? Got vlogs in an hour, you said? No, vlogs in her? I don't know what you said. Nikki, thank you for sharing me. I appreciate it, Nikki. You're the only girl I share with. Oh, okay, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to go for a little bit. Tonight. Last night, I only did about like 95 minutes. I want to do at least like 3 hours. Something like that. Got wrestling on in the background. Can't wait for them to be able to have fans again so I could go to a wrestling live event or even a sporting event. God forbid. Shay, good morning. What time is it there, Shay? 8 a.m.? 8 a.m., my love? Mi amor? Good to see you. Say my name, say my name. No one is around you. Say, baby, I love you. What a sudden change. Say my name, say my name. You acting kind of crazy. Ain't calling me baby. I remember when that song came out. I think I fell in love with Beyonce. Oh, 9 a.m. Come to New York, my love. I'll take you around town. I'll be your tour guide. We'll explore. I think you're more of a queen than Queen Bee. I don't really like her music anymore. I'm not really a fan of Jay-Z either. It's pretty cold. Last I checked, it was like 40 degrees. Like 35 degrees. $34 degrees in Long Island, New York. And unfortunately, the county that I'm in has the highest COVID positivity rate in the whole state, even though the numbers are coming down. It is what it is. Just my luck. Say my name, when no one is around you. What's your other name? It's like you Shay, I Shay, we Shay. Your other account. Yeah, our positivity rate in Suffolk County, New York is 4.3, which is the highest in the whole state. Unbelievable. The number of tests fluctuating between. Yeah, I'll stay safe as much as I can. Heck yeah, from Records. Heck yeah, Monday night with Records. Heck yeah. Have you been to America, Shay? I don't remember if you told me or not. Or the East Coast or New York. Good vibes, Brendan. Thanks for coming in tonight. Bagus, what's up? Muggs, hello. Muggs probably just ran like 12 miles today. She probably lifted weights. She's probably in awesome shape. I have like no motivation to work out right now. I've been eating a very strong, calorie restricted, strict diet. Been trying to watch what I eat. I'm staying under 300 calories a day. And I'm freaking trying to lose like 16 pounds of fat. Thank you, COVID. I bet you did. I bet you did, Muggs. I gotta hear you play guitar, Muggs. Yeah, I put those applications out all the time for myself, Brendan. It never works out. But it is International Woman Day or whatever. So I might call a strip club and just say like, hey, happy Women's Day to all you pole dancers. I appreciate you, even though I've never been to a strip club. Yeah, but you could get on a plane, Jay. You could get on a plane. You could vacation here for a couple of days. It'll probably take you like 15, 16 hours or something, right? 19-hour plane ride or something like that. No excuses indeed. My excuse, though, is I'm lazy. And my back and my neck hurt. Good vibes. I do power walk now. I do like every other day. I do the trails for like an hour. I at least walk like 12 miles when I do go out. I have an elliptical that I haven't put together. It cost me like $200 and something on Amazon Prime. I got to put that bad boy together. Yeah, I am lazy. I'm not even going to dispute that. Shay, what are you dropping here? Oh, you need a thumbs up? Shay needs a thumbs up. What do you mean stage? Like you went to a strip club and got a lap dance, Minister? I agree, Muggs. It's really all I wear year round, Muggs, is a football jersey and like shorts. I don't really like wearing jeans, mainly because half of them probably don't even fit me anymore because of the pandemic and not being able to go to the gym for the longest time. 18 women lap dance. In New York, don't ask me why I know this. In New York, there's a place called Hunkamania, which is really for girls to get lap dances from male strippers. So there's that. If you ever want to go to Hunkamania, Brandon, I'm sure there'll be plenty of dudes that want to give you a lap dance. I don't want a lap dance. I don't. Because, Muggs, when you come to New York, specifically in Long Island, those girls will do more than lap dances. And you don't know who's been with them. You don't know who has an STD and doesn't. I ain't going in none. All you got to look up on Google is dirty Long Island strip clubs, and it's every strip club in Long Island. I'm good. as far as I'm concerned. Even if the girls were pretty and clean and not trashy, that's just a simulation. It's not the real thing. So I'm not going to pay for a fantasy when I can create my own. J-Lo doing the movie with Cardi B. Is that what you're talking about, Muggs? When J-Lo was in that movie with Cardi B that I did not see. J-Lo's like 53 years old. J-Lo actually owned a mansion a couple of towns over from me. And she was an absolute bitch. She used to treat her staff like shit. Did it delete your comment? I didn't see it get deleted, Brendan. I don't know. I didn't see it get deleted. I didn't see it get deleted. Bagus, thank you for sharing my stream here. Yeah, the Hustlers movie. Yeah, I never saw that shit. I never saw it. Everyone tells me I should. I think I want to prank call. Someone. I'm in the mood to mess with someone. Yeah, I don't know why Google does that. I'm not really by like the concrete jungle. I'm not really by Manhattan where, all the buildings are. I'm in the suburbs, so there's more forestry here, I think. Unless you go to like Central Park, which I would never travel to. I don't think she'll harass me. I think she's in love with me. What up, pimp? Don't ever call me pimp again, Just Joe. Oh, yeah, Brandon. I saw it. Russian hooker. Yeah, I got you. I saw what you meant. Yeah, Just Joe, don't ever call me a pimp again. It's alpha, not pimp. Soviet anthem plays? I mean, I like Russian. I like all girls, but yeah, Russian girl is cool, man. Okay. Are you on drugs? Not today. No, I'm not on drugs. There's Just Joe being a wise ass. Alpha Pizza Man? Alpha Pizza Man? I don't even eat pizza that much. Yeah, I don't know Records. I don't know what he's talking about. Records is in the building. It's always good to have Records. Records is the voice of reason. Here's the thing, Minister. Here's the thing, bro. Let me tell you something. I live in New York. Okay? There's plenty of independent mom and pop pizza shops that will blow away any of the Papa John's or the Domino's Pizza corporate structure of fucking food. Papa John's puts itself to shame. It can't compete with real pizza. Yes, please like the premiere for Ninja. Muggs, I can smell you from here. Enjoy your shower. 45s or 33s. Like, bang, bang. I don't know what the fuck. Welcome to Earth Mugs. Smiley's here, everybody. Smiley has arrived. Minister, Smiley has arrived. Of course I'm right. I'm always right, Just Joe. What are you talking about? What am I not right? especially when it comes to cuisine in New York. Just Joe, have you ever been to New York? How do you know what New York pizza tastes like? Oh, LPs or records? Yeah, I guess so. Thank you, Shay. Yeah, I just say it like it is. I keep it honest. Give me a buttercup, babe, because she let me down. Mess me around, worst of all. It's a great song. I don't know what that means, records, but sometimes I shower twice a day and I'm good. I went through puberty. Look at this beard. Look at this beard. It's all full. I went through puberty. Yeah, I saw Red Fox. I saw a couple of. It wasn't really his idea to take those pictures. He already said he'll fight anybody in the division. He'll fight him in a rematch. It is what it is. What's up, family? How are you? Jerry's Explorer. What's up, dude? Where have you been in New York, Just Joe? Why have you never told me this? Smiley dance? Smiley doesn't dance. She smiles, bro. That's why her name is Smiley. I don't know if she wants to come on. I try not to pressure the ladies too much. You know what I mean, bro? Bro, I curse nonstop on here, and I haven't gotten any of my videos deleted. Yeah, Red Fox, he was also really drunk. He didn't even want the belt. You know, he was up on one score. Can't talk. He was up on one scorecard, down on two, but if it would have went on, the referee would have probably taken 2 points, which would have put him up a point and 1 round to go. He shouldn't have kneed the dude in the freaking face. Both those places suck, Just Joe. I'm definitely not a simp. I'm no Channing Tatum or anything like that, but I don't fucking chase after girls, bro. Saint, what's up? Records is going to Funk. Smiley just for fun. Jerry's Explorer says hello to Red Fox. Just Joe is going to look at some places to travel to in New York. That's why she says be right back. Yes, I got sexy moves though, Records. I got the sexy moves. Okay? You guys are stupid, man. You guys are nuts. Yeah, I've done a couple of them. I haven't done one recently. I'm definitely going to get on that. I'm just afraid when I video share it, sometimes, depending on the channel, YouTube takes the shit down. I don't know who she is, Brendan. I don't know what you're talking about. This guy Bobby Lashley, there's no way he never took steroids. This guy is huge. Just Google Bobby Lashley. The dude's fucking ripped out of his mind. He's got to be on something. Plus, like he's jacked, and like his pecs are jacked too, but his pecs are full. Like at one point, he was probably growing boobs, and he got stuff for gynecostomy, whatever the fuck it is, gyno. And then he got jacked again. I don't know. He's got to be on the sauce. He's got to be on testosterone or something. I don't have a woman, bro. I haven't had a woman since like 2016. Was IBM in? I don't fucking know. Long Island. Yeah, I have the sexy moves. It's me. It's me. All the dudes you're talking about. I had chicken like 2 hours ago, and I'm trying not to eat past 8 o'clock anymore. Lynn and Mark, where have you guys been? What's up? I'm good. How are you? You guys have been MIA for a while. I haven't seen you. Rochester. Close enough. Take your pick. A lot of Asian women. I don't think I've ever romanced an Asian woman before. Not that I wouldn't want to. I just, it never happened. What are you gonna do? Ain't happened. Never happened. Asian food is the best. I disagree. I strongly disagree. Italian food is the best, and German desserts are the best. I'm doing this, Smiley. This is what I'm doing in the Big Island. I just he said, sir, it seems like you be going to sporting events. No, man, I just wear jerseys, bro. I can't get tickets to a sporting event right now. Most of them they only have limited capacity and can't get a good ticket. That's funny though. Good time to start, yeah, I guess. It's pretty much a good time to start anything when it comes to women. Am I right, bro? I'm just kidding. I'm a douchebag. I think once, like in 2002, Massachusetts, Boston, Mass. Noted. I will write a mental note about that, Shay. When I fly you out here on vacation this summer. Favorite ice cream, cookie dough, vanilla. Yeah, I guess so, Brendan. I just haven't met the right one. Funky Monkey. See, I can't have Funky Monkey because it reminds me from one of the episodes of To Catch a Predator. My big brother used to live in New York and Mass. That's cool. Didn't you have one that lived in Cali too? I'm still taking mouse language. I don't know what that is. Thank you, Shay. Yeah, you're on such a roll tonight, Brendan. Yeah, that's right, Smiley. Good morning, Yamanda. What time is it there? 9 a.m.? By 9 a.m. Yeah, I'm either gonna go with like vanilla bean or chocolate chip cookie dough. Actually, chocolate chip cookie dough. I have an ice cream shop right down the block from my house. I hear a lot of good things about Half Baked. Mail order. See, I would get a mail order bride on the condition that we fall in love with each other within a year and a half. And if there's no romance, if there's no real love connection, I will fly her back on my own dollar back to wherever she was previously living, and I'll leave her with some cash and tell her to have a good life. Oh, I see. You got two brothers. True. Yeah, cookie dough is the best. Yeah, Son and Predator just shows brother who passed away, and Angie Hicks' mom who passed away last March from COVID. That was very sad. Thank you, Shay. Have a good day at work. Happy Lux. Welcome, dude. I'm doing well. How are you? First time here. All right. Welcome to the craziest chat you'll ever be a part of. What half the stuff my subscribers say. It's another cold night in New York. Lovely. Happy Gurr. Happy Gurr. Hello, Happy Gurr. No problem, just Joe. Smiley, do you know Happy or no? Do you know him? I thought you guys knew each other. Not really, dude. It's cold, Records. Travis Tube? I don't know. Thank you, Red Fox. It happened a lot faster than I thought it would, so I really can't complain. Shout out to you as well, Happy. Yeah, I agree with Records. I agree with you, bro. Because it sounds like a porno website, Minister Brendan. Lucky you, Just Joe. We haven't been in the 60s in a while. This? That's a replica of the first ever Incredible Hulk. And the painting is all the way up there. Up there. And this was a picture taken my grandpa took in like 2005 or something. It's a whole painting, see it? See the whole thing? Thank you, Red Fox. Appreciate that. Yeah, someone painted that for me in like 2015. What? Is it weird menstrual cycles and bloody vaginas, Just Joe? Is it a woman issue? Because I don't need to know anymore. I don't need to know. All right? I'm not a little bitch. I got it all. I got all the information about the women body. When they PMS, they get to treat everyone like shit. I got it. We're good. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what you guys want me to do. You want me to call into places that don't work and be like call Target and be like, hey, this is Mark. I'm not going to be coming in because I become a male stripper. Like, what do you want me to do? I don't get PMS. I don't ever get PMS. Thank you, Happy Lux. Martin Ford. Why? Isn't that the owner of the fucking sports team? Martin Ford. Martin Ford. The actor? No, it's Marlon Ford. Martin Ford, the futurist. Martin Ford is a future director. Oh, the robot guy. The fucking stupid robot guy. Rise of the Robots. I got news for you. There's no robots out there right now taking the world over. And there might not ever be in my lifetime. Okay? You see any robots in my room? They ain't no robots here. That ain't your big brother. Your brother's not Martin Ford. That ain't your big bro. Why are you fucking with me? I'll look up his family tree, and if I don't see a Joe in there, then you're lying. It doesn't even list his, when it says family, it doesn't even list you. So explain that. This ain't your brother. You're just fucking with me. Roddy Dogs, what's up, man? Mike Hunt? What's the number I have to do to block the call? It's like *67, right? Yeah, I'm gonna prank my old job. I'll just be like, "Is Mike there?" And I'll be like, "Mike Hunt." And then I'll say, "Is Juliana there? That slut that works there?" I don't think Just Joe will come on. She doesn't show her face. I'd bring her on, but she doesn't really show face, bro. Yeah, I'll ask T later, bro. All the assholes live at the end of the road. Interesting. Amanda. Who's Amanda? Amanda Hug and Kiss? Mike Roach? Mike Roach? Amanda Hug and Kiss? Oh, okay. Boston, can I join? Can you join what? Who are you? Can you join what? You want to come on, young lady? You could come on if you help me prank call. How's that sound? Thank you, Just Joe. I think. Oh, I got it. I got it, Red Fox. I got it. Francesca C. Do you have a channel? Let me see what your channel is. I'm gonna call. I'm gonna call my old job, pretending I think it's a bookstore, and I'm trying to find the book 151 Sex Positions or something like that. Something really random. Nova guy, what's up, dude? No, I don't. I am sitting on a workout bench. I am. You are very correct, sir. Very observant. Let me get the number to my old job. I wouldn't even, Master John, what's up? I wouldn't even charge that much. The lowest I think is 99 cents. I only wanted to charge 56 cents a month, but apparently I have to charge at least 99 cents a month, which is way higher than I wanted. They're pretty cheap on Amazon, bro. The workout bench. All right, I'll call in sick to Target. Let's go. I gotta get some prank calls out. Let's see what one is by my house. What's the number to block my ID? Star 67, star 69. What is it? I'm not even on a dollar menu, bro. I'm on a 50-cent menu. That information is useless for us, Just Joe. But thank you for the information. It's very useless information. Can someone tell me how I block my phone number? Jeez, Malintley. Is it *67? *67. Thanks for the help, fuckers. Jesus Christ. *67. Caller ID block. All right, I'm gonna play the phone call as it goes along. Start typing shit that you want me to say. I'll start it off, then you guys tell me what you want me to say. Gun? You just want me to say you guys sell guns? They're gonna know I'm fucking with them. You can't buy a gun anywhere in New York. I don't know what Pokey is. That's interesting, Just Joe. Maybe you should get out of that town that you're living in. Oh, I didn't know that was a term, bro. I apologize for digging that. It's Daytona under Thunderdome. I apologize for submitting videos of you to Monster Quest. I apologize for ruining Hornswoggle Quest. I apologize for stealing my Dennis goldfish. And look, back it up. I brought you something. I'm going to ask anybody for anything. I'm about to go out there and demand shame and apologize to me right now. Oh, my bad. Is that what you want, records?
We're reserving the first hour of shopping each Tuesday to support vulnerable guests, including elderly, pregnant women, and those with underlying health conditions. For hours and location information, press 1. To reach a specific department, press 2. To speak to someone in the pharmacy, press 3. For electronics, press 1. Guest service desk, order pickup or drive up, press 2. Food and beverage, press 3. Apparel and accessories, press 4. Human resources.
Anybody answer the fucking phone? Seriously? Oh, you know what? I think they close in 5-10 minutes. That's why they're not answering. Fuck. What's still open? What is still open right now? Fuck. What's open on a Monday night? Fucking Christ, man. I need a little help, guys. You're all in here talking to yourself and not me. Yeah, that's all bullshit. Red Fox. Walmart? All right, let me see. And I'm just having a conversation with myself, not realizing that my phone is on. But dial. Hello, Vaclang. All right, they're open till 11. Trailer Park Boys. That's fucking scary, Just Joe. All right, I'll try that one. And if it's a girl, I'll call her sir, and if it's a dude, I'll call him ma'am. That's a good one, Red Fox. Challenge accepted. Fucking Christ. I'm trying to. My phone is not working. Hold on. God, everyone's a fucking critic. Damn pen.
What's your motivation for this, man? First you excluded me from the Elimination Chamber match, not 10. I'm over it. But then you give me a Raw Tag Team Championship match, and out of anybody you choose, you pick Adam Pearce. For what? Then you jump up on the apron and you make me tag him in so we can get the beat. Dude, Shane, is this some kind of joke to you? Are you getting a laugh on this from ha-ha? Because you know, there's an old expression. You're either laughing with me.
We can help you you find another business in the area, because the number you called is not in service.
What the fuck? Why are all these numbers not working?
Well, let's be for real, Shane. That can't be the case. Because you and I both know that if I wanted to, I could sit out here and act like it was a week. But saying that, I also know that you can come out here and fire me on the spot. And that's not what I'm trying to have done. I'm not looking to get fired, Shane. I'm looking for some respect. And the longer I stand out here and think about it, the angrier I get. I'm not asking you to come out here right now. I'm demanding you get out here and you give me a damn apology.
Let me get my house phone. My mom is on the phone right now. Fuck. Yo, you think I'm fucking crazy shit, bro. He is a bad influence. Oh shit. McDonald's has a thing where if you don't show your caller ID, it doesn't go through. Fuck. I gotta get a fucking burner phone if I'm gonna do prank calls. Got it.
Working every day to offer you a pleasant and safe shopping experience. Most of our stores are now open from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. Please check your store page at Walmart.com for more details on local store hours. We look forward to seeing you soon. For pharmacy, press 1. For electronics, press 2. For pickup,
That's fucking illegal, Pac.
They just stuck truck
Why are they not answering their phones? Son of a bitch. Call a halal place. I don't know if any are open. What? Bro, that's fucking illegal. Animal control. I'm laughing just trying to fucking figure out what my speech would be. Hold on, I'm gonna call the halal. You spelled halal wrong, you fucking idiot. I'm calling the halal place. Hold on. I'll ask them if they have bacon wraps. Hi, yes. Do you guys sell bacon wraps?
Say it again?
Do you sell bacon wraps?
No, we don't sell it.
No bacon?
No.
You're like the third place I called. I'm trying to get some good bacon. Can you fry up some bacon?
Sorry, we don't sell it.
I don't know what else I was supposed to fucking say there, bro. He was really nice. I felt bad. He was fucking laughing. That's why I feel bad when they're not dicks. Like, be a fucking dick back to me. I said bacon 4 times. He's like, no, sorry, no. I don't know if I want to call animal control, bro. I don't know if I want to fucking do that one. I mean, I do, but I don't know if I really want to tell them apart werewolf. Hold on. Fuck it, I'll do it. Oh, shit. Most of them are closed, bro. Animal shelter in Babylon. Hold on. Oh, this is fucked up. All the animal controls, but this one's 24 hours. Hold on. Loves wildlife removal and pest control. Hold on. I'm saying I'm a part werewolf. Oh man, I'm going to jail tonight. Who's going to bail me out? Mm-hmm.
Hi, this is Sean Love.
Want me to leave a message? I'll leave a message.
If you're getting this message, it must mean I'm in a bad cell area. So leave me a message at the tone and I'll call you as soon as I'm in a better area. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hi, yes, I noticed that it's a full moon outside, and I just want to know if you would be able to let me know if I could potentially be part werewolf. Oh shit! He's gonna go through his fucking messages and he's gonna be like, "Who the fuck said this about werewolf?" Oh shit! I'll call a strip club and I'll be like, "Hey, bro, I'm fucking sweating, bro. He got me fucking sweating from laughing. I gotta open up my window." No, that's fucking stupid, Just Joe. I'll call Starbucks. Hold on, I'll call Starbucks. Yo, Red Fox is killing me tonight. Oh fuck! I hung up right when she answered. Fuck. Home Depot sells cars now? No, they don't. Are you telling me that to say that? I don't even think Home Depot is open. Yeah, they're all closed. You guys got to remember, it's 9:01 p.m. in New York. What? Yeah, I've been a demented child for a while, bro. I had to at least leave a message. He's gonna read his fucking messages and be like, "Who the fuck called me and tell me there's a full moon coming and they're turning into a werewolf?" God, to be a fly on the wall. Fuck, I'm thinking of what places to call. I want to call another place and tell them I'm werewolf. Let's try Walmart. Let's try a different Walmart. I'll do the thing where I pretend I'm talking to my mom, if you want. Or do you want me to do the werewolf thing again?
Looking every day to offer you a pleasant and safe shopping experience. Most of our stores are now open from 7 a.m. to 11 p.m. Please check your store page at Walmart.com for more details on local store hours. We look forward to seeing you soon. For pharmacy, press 1. For electronics, press 2. For pickup, press 3.
The polling department? I could call cosmetics in Walmart and ask them for hair removal cream. I don't know any other cosmetics places that would be open right now. No, I'm not calling the Empire State Building, bro. They'll fucking find me. I'll call my old job. I'll call my old job and tell them I'm a werewolf. That's fucking stupid. Joe, all your fucking things are stupid. Come on, think of a good one. Be like Red Fox.
We are open for dine-in, curbside pickup, and delivery. Please visit our website at millionairehouse.com to place an order or to see our hours of operation. We hope to see you soon. Stay on the line if you need further assistance.
Hey, Paul Mills Dallas. Speaking of, help you?
Hi, do y'all got Mountain Dew there?
No, we don't.
You don't got Mountain Dew?
Nope, we haven't had that for a few years.
Okay, what kind of steaks do y'all got?
What type of what we have?
Steaks, sir.
Excuse me?
Steaks?
Steak, we have sirloin, ribeye, and flaming.
Oh, because I'm a werewolf and I need meat. Call the TikTok diner and demand a digit. What's the TikTok diner? What's the TikTok diner? Hold on. TikTok diner? Is that a real thing?
At Domino's, we're more than just classic hand-tossed pizza for $7.99. We're hearty handmade pan crust, tasty gluten-free crust, multiple Brooklyn-style crust, and crunchy thin crust.
TikTok diner.
Carry out three-topping pizzas on any of Domino's fried crust for $7.99 each.
Closes in an hour. Yes, say hello. We're prank calling. Call the TikTok diner and demand a digital diner. I'll ask them for the digital diner special. How about that? Bro, I don't get out that much. I don't know where half this shit is. And I live in the same state.
Can't tell you about that matchup, but as long as the Corona and a live matchup, it's all good. Lunch. It's kind of busy over here. Come on, it's the lunch. Phones are ringing off the hook. Who's this? Come on. Some of us have to work.
What else you got, Red Fox? Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call one of my other old jobs and say, tell that bartender Cassie to stop calling me. I don't want to have sex with her anymore, or something like that. That's fucking stupid, man. I don't like that ass. Tell you got my money. Red Fox only agreed with you on one fucking thing, though.
Calling Applebee's of Lindenhurst. Our dining room is now open. You can enjoy your favorites dining in, to-go-through online ordering, curbside pickup, or delivery. You can also visit us anytime at applebees.com. To hear our hours of operation, happy hour specials, and location, please press 1. To place an order, please press 2. If you would like to modify, change, or cancel an order, please press 1. If you are ready to place a to-go order, please press 2. If you would like to modify, change, or cancel an order, please press 1. If you are ready to place a to-go order, please press 2. Your call may be recorded for quality and
Oh
training.
fuck, it's record. I don't want it recorded. Jabroni meat, Rupert G jelly, G deli. Colin S for jabroni meat. Fine. What kind of hotline? What kind of hotline? Yeah, what? I'm not calling it a gay hotline. A gay hotline? God, you guys are killing me. These are tough. I'm new here, man. Yeah, that's effed up, Zayla. Hi, yes. Do you guys have ice cream today?
We have a delay. Yeah.
The ice cream machine is working?
Yes.
Okay. You guys gotta tell me what to say when I'm on the phone. I don't know what the fuck to say. Gambler Anonymous? I'm doing it. I'm calling it Skylight Diner. Skylight Diner. Okay. I shit my pants all the time. It's nothing new, Zayla. I'm not doing 313.
Skylight.
Yes, I want to find out if you guys have reservations for the first floor basement.
I'm sorry, the reservation for what?
First floor basement.
When?
Tomorrow at noon.
What time?
Noon.
How many people?
17.
We don't do groups of 17.
Oh,
We
someone told me you did.
You can come all together, but we want to put different tables. It's not the same.
Oh, someone told me you did.
Yeah, by the law now, I think it's only maximum 6 or 7. Come here.
All right.
We can divide it in groups if you want to wish to come like this.
For the first floor basement?
We don't have a basement. We don't have
The
a
first,
one
first floor?
Yeah, it's only one floor.
Okay. I said first floor basement like fucking 3 times. Tell them you're stuck in the bathroom. Fine. I'll call Applebee's again and tell them I'm stuck in the bathroom.
And now trying to set up a steel chair. Now watch this and listen. As soon as they capitalize with the knee. McIntyre's still out.
Our dining room is now open. You can enjoy your favorites dining in to go through online ordering, curbside pickup, or delivery. You can also visit us anytime at Applebee's.com. To hear our hours of operation, happy hour specials, and location, please press 1. To place an order, please press 2. For all other inquiries or to speak to an associate or manager, please press 3. Thank you for calling out. There's another pair of stuff. Can I help you?
Oh, yes. Could you send one of the guys over to the men's bathroom? I think the door is stuck. I don't know what's going on. The men's bathroom door is stuck.
Okay, just give me
Yeah,
1 second.
I've been here for like 10 minutes. Thank you. She's like, I'm going to send somebody right over. You girls are fucking stupid. You'll believe anything, especially on National Women's Day. What's up, Jackson? I'll send somebody right over to check. Oh, God. It's a good thing I never married a bartender. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm like, I'm stuck in there for 10 minutes. Like, yeah, I'll send him right over. You fucking, she's probably blonde. I thought you had blonde hair. Call the Midnight Diner. Call the Midnight Express Diner and tell them your train car hasn't received the dessert menu. Yeah, I think so. Bro, how dumb do you have to be? I'm like, I'm stuck in the bathroom. I think the door is stuck. She's like, yeah, I'll send someone right over. I'm like, I've been in there for 10 minutes. She's like, I'll send someone right over. God, fucking girls, man. How dumb do you have to be? It's a prank call. The only reason why I'm saying this is because I used to work there and it's a push door. There's no lock on the door. You can't physically get locked from the inside because there's no lock. It's a push. That's why I'm being so hard on the young lady. How dumb do you have to be? Well, you work at Applebee's, so that explains it. Bro, there's no lock on the outside of the door. It's like this. It's like metal. Where the handle would be, it's just flat. It's metal. You push to get in. There's no physical way for me to be locked in the bathroom. Yeah, stuck like it's locked. I said locked and I said stuck. But how the fuck would I get stuck in the bathroom? Maybe I'm just a great actor, Zayla. Maybe that's what it comes down to. Thank you, Carl Jane. Tells them you've fallen and can't get up. Tell them you've fallen and can't get up. What place am I calling and saying I've fallen and I can't get up? Another restaurant? Tell them I fell in the bathroom or I fell in the parking lot and I can't get up. Pretend to be an old man and I fell in the parking lot somewhere. This is good practice for me because, believe it or not, as immature as I am, I've never really done prank calls before, so it's good practice. No one's going to come to help me if I say that, Just Joe. Yo, Red Fox is on fucking point, bro. Yo, Red Fox is fucking great. Red Fox, why don't you come on? Why don't you come on with me right now? You got more balls and better ideas than anybody else here. Call Apple Fifth Avenue. Oh shit. Yo, you gotta come on and do one, Red Fox. You gotta come on and do one because it seems like you're a fucking pro at this and you're better than I.
Thanks for calling Apple Fifth Avenue. Your call may be recorded for quality assurance. Our store is currently operating with limited services. For information on what services are currently available and the additional safety precautions required, just say limited services. I'm an automated system that can handle complete sentences. How can I help you today?
Customer service. Hello.
I can transfer you to a specialist.
Hurry up.
Make sure I route your call correctly. Please tell me the reason for your call.
Phone problems. I see that, Red Fox.
Please hold while I get you over to Apple support. You've been transferred to Apple support. I may ask you to repeat some of the information.
I'm not going through all that. Fuck that. What do you mean push zero? What does that mean? What is that? I've never prank called. I'm a virgin at this, guys. I don't know what that means. You gotta explain it to me quickly and thorough. Just Joe, I'm talking to you. All the Planned Parenthoods are closed.
1-800-2-FLIRT, powered by nightflirt.com. If you are not 18 or older, you must hang up now. If you're new to NightFlirt, press 1.
Sex
As a new
hotline.
customer, you've got a great special offer. 3 minutes of talk time, absolutely free. All you need to do is select someone to talk to and provide us with a valid credit card.
Oh, I
Don't
can't
worry,
do that.
You won't be charged until...
I can't give them my credit card, bro. Believe it or not, I had a rotary phone in my kitchen. Jerk off phone sex? Free. I'll put in free sex hotline and see what happens. Shut up, Joe. Yes, I have. All these hotlines they cost money, man. I had a party line too, bro. I was born in the 80s. Jerk off phone sex? Trying to think of someone I could prank call. I'm thinking, guys. I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of what I want to call. Thanks, Ed. I'm gonna call Burger King, I think, and then I'll accuse them of saying, call the rich sign and ask them if it's an establishment full of crackers. Done. Bro, why don't you just come on one time and do a prank call? You're better than I. Just do one prank call for us. I'm not doing that, Just Joe. If you want to do it, you could come on and do it. Yeah, because crackers is a derogatory term for a white man. That's why they won't let you say it.
To a crisp. And what happened since then? He's been haunted by me. And that ruthless witch, Alexa Bliss. He's been haunted by this. Is the worst thing that Randy Orton could have done. And now what? They're tearing him down. He already hears voices in his head. And now he's got magic on him. Like,
Oh.
it's ridiculous. That's what this is.
The number you dialed will not accept your call.
They won't accept my call because I'm *67. I tried. Random 313 numbers?
I don't think it's funny. It's weak. about you and I? Meet up that ring later tonight, then I can show you firsthand just how weak I am. Randy, you got problems, man? Did you need bigger problems? Because if you do, I accept. So.
Hi, Francesca. What do you want me to do? Just type in 313 what? 313 what? Shout out to Alabama. May, what's up? 313 what? You just say 313 and then I put 313 and nothing happens. Joe, you're not helping me, man. I'll call a gentleman's club. I'll be like, yo, y'all got my money? I need my money. The Blush nightclub is blocked. I'm trying to figure out who to prank call, May. What do you mean go to bed? We still got another 2 hours of this shit, bro. What number is that? 3137. What is it, a store? Good night, Brandon. Thanks for coming. 313-734-3126. Star 67-313-734-3261. 26, I mean.
You have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and dial again. Or dial.
That's not your number. That's not your real number. What is with you and Tyrone, you weirdo?
Hello, you've reached me. Leave me a message after the beep, and I'll get back in touch with you.
I just called you. You hit the fuck you button on me. I see how it is. That ain't you, May. Give me her number. Give me her number. Give me her number. Give me her number. Give me T's number. Oh, wait, I have T's number. Hold on. Wait, is she in here, though? Is T in here? Is she in here right now? Thank you, Jerry. Wait, if she's... Hey, where is your daughter? Where is your daughter? I don't know why I'm whispering. Where is your daughter? Just Joe, I'll prank call her. I'll do the fucking Tyrone thing. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, you don't want me to? You don't want me to prank her? I was gonna do the Tyrone thing and everything for you, Just Joe. Oh, why? Because it's your daughter. You want me to prank call, but you want me to prank call everybody else? Fine, I won't prank call her. I won't prank call her. Just Joe says no. Just Joe is actually her mom, just so you guys know. But her mom said no, so I won't. I won't do it. No, do it? Yes or no? You're giving me permission to prank call your daughter. You're giving me permission? I got her number because me and T are gonna get married one day. That's why I have it. All right, I'm doing it. I gotta figure out how to change my voice. How do you got my money? I need my money. I need my money. I need my money now. Give me my money now. Please, Tyrone. I need my fucking money right now, bro. I need my fucking money. Like that? Did you like the stream? Did you sub to me? How about like this? Did I talk like this? Like, hey, do you have my money, sweetie? Snookums, do you have my money? What do you want me to do? I don't know how to change my voice. Hello? Is this thing? I just need my money now. You want me to do that last voice? Like decoy voice? Like, hello? I just need my money from you or else. Schnookums? The gay voice? But she knows it's me. Remember, I do the gay voice for all the time when she's in a bad mood. Yeah, but she knows I do that one, Zalo. And it sounds like me, only like, hey, like, sweetheart, like, I just need my money right now, okay? Snookums? Like, I just need my money. This is Tyrone. I just need my money right now. The Tyrone like this? Hey, girl, I need my fucking money right now, okay? What? Fuck, she knows my voice, though. We talk on the phone. And voice chat. Should I do this one? And just be like, hi. Or do you want me to sound like Rami? You can't be doing this, my guy. My guy, you can't be doing this. I will obliterate you, my guy. Good to know, Just Joe. Hold on, Red Fox. We're going to prank Just Joe's daughter. But I'm trying to get my voice right. I'm gonna do the Rami voice. You can't be doing this, my guy. My guy, you can't be doing this. You see that trash can right there? I value that more than your life, my guy. I get hit by a car, my guy. Yo, shout out to Ben with the $2 PayPal donation. I got her number. It's fucked up. I'm already laughing. I'll leave a message if she doesn't answer.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 6. Available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Yo, shout out to Ben with the $2 PayPal donation. I need my money, my guy. I will absolutely obliterate you, my guy. T, if you don't give me my money, my guy, I value that trash can more than your own life, my guy. I get hit by a car and survive, my guy. Yo, shout out to Teresa with the $50 PayPal donation, my guy. My guy, you see that trash can? I was in Dubai. Oh, fuck. It's hard to sound like him sometimes because I tell the truth and I'm not a fucking compulsive liar like him. So it's hard to impersonate that when you're a good person. She's going to read her messages and be like, what the fuck? And then she's going to watch this video and she's going to be like, what the fuck? I wish I had other people's numbers in our Discord group. My guy. She's gonna read her messages and be like, who the fuck? Why the fuck did Rami's evil brother call me? What's up, Diaz? My guy. What was the other place you wanted me to call, Red Fox? What was the other place you wanted me to fucking prank call? Who the fuck is Just Tom? When did you get here? I fucking forgot. My guy. Yeah, but she watches my videos. She's gonna watch this and know it was your fault. I'll call her. Hello? Do you guys have any kid menus? I'll call a restaurant and sound like Mickey Mouse. Visit and maybe one day.
Hi, thanks for calling Buffalo Lines. Farmer Jody speaking. How can I help you?
Can you tell me what's on the kid menus?
What's on the kids menu?
Yes, ma'am.
We've got boneless wings, traditional wings, and breaded tenders, mac and cheese, and cheeseburger.
Okay. What time do you guys close?
We close at 11 for takeout, and we stop eating for dining at 9. I'm sorry, at 10.
Okay, thank you. Guys gotta fucking help me out when I get someone on the phone. Call the West Side Market and represent East Side. Okay, I'll do that. Ray's Candy, that's the one. Fuck. That's gonna be a tough one. I'm gonna do the West Side one first. Then I'll say I'm Tyrone. I know she's been really busy. I know. What is it called? West Side Market? West Side Market. It's the first thing that came up on my phone.
Yeah. Okay. There's bandages in the cabinet. Grab 2.
Yeah, this is Tyrone. I just wanted to let you know. West Side, motherfucker. What's Bassetti? Bassetti? Bassinetti? Bassescape? I can't fucking read that. It is a game issue Chiefs jersey. Hello, TV. Interesting, Just Joe. What's up, Hicks? Hicks, I'm trying to prank call someone. I'm not very good at it. Hicks, I prank called Tori's cell phone, and it went to voicemail, and I left a message sounding like Rami. What do you mean you want to wear that? What do you mean you want to wear it? Wish you could wear it. Wait, are you a guy or a girl? I can't fucking see. Oh, you're a girl. No, you're a dude. There's two Ram Diaz. One's is a girl and one's a guy. You spelled Jersey wrong. All right, let me figure out. All right. You too, bro. Fuck, they're not answering. Call the Flame Diner and ask if they have a fire permit. I will ask them for a peanut butter and jelly sandwich first, and then I'll ask them if they have a fire permit. Flame Diner. Dude, are you from New York? Why do you know all these New York places? Oh, yes. Can I get an order of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with the crust cut off?
I'm sorry?
Can I get an order of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich with the crust cut off? Hello?
Binabaran jelly. Oh, what kind of bread?
Whole wheat.
Whole wheat. Okay.
You have that?
For delivery or pick up?
To pick up.
Okay.
And do you have open fires there? Because you need a fire permit.
No, we don't have.
Dude, they had peanut butter and jelly sandwiches there. Fuck, that didn't work out. Predator poachers. That's not the real predator poachers. Call McDonald's and ask for a Big Mick and McFlurby. This isn't the real predator poachers. Oh, my fucking neck. Ah, fuck. Oh, my shoulder. Wonder how much they would charge for that PB sandwich. In New York City, probably $7 plus tax, plus fucking whatever else they could fucking charge you in New York. I only say that because I'm from New York. Call McDonald's and ask for a Big Mick and a McFlurby. All right. I don't think this is the real Alex, but I'll do it for you, whoever you are. Find a McDonald's. McDonald's. Nearby. Have to be in touch somehow or another. Why are you and Angie making friends right now? You guys are supposed to be giving me shit to call. Jiminy Cricket. No check, but same photo? What are you talking about? We got an imposter up in her? Oh, let me see. Let me see. Hold on. I think I'm getting trolled. It's probably T pranking me. Yeah, it was definitely somebody trolling me. The striped room? Okay. Call escape the room. Escape the room. I hope they're open. Escape the room, NYC. It's all good. It happens. Store 67. Tell them I'm stuck in the strike room.
For our address, transportation information, and hours, press 1. For corporate bookings, press 2. For tickets and all other questions, please press 3. This call is being recorded. If you do not wish to be recorded, please disconnect at this time.
Whatever.
I'm not asking you to come out here right now. I'm demanding you get out here and give me
Escape to New York, how may I help you?
Hi, yes, we're stuck in the strife room. Can somebody help us? We're
You're
stuck.
stuck in where?
The stripe room, yeah, we're stuck.
The strike room?
Yeah, we're stuck. We don't know. We give up. Yeah.
What?
The striped room. That's what I think this is what the room is called, isn't it? I think this is the name of the room.
Are you at the escape room at 24 West 25th Street?
Yes, I believe that's the location we're at. Yes, ma'am.
And you're stuck in a strike room?
I don't know if this is the right room or not. I don't know if I'm calling it the right name. Yeah, I think I'm just confused.
Is it like a hallway? What do you see around you?
Yeah, there's a hallway. Yeah. I'm so
Are there
confused.
like some signs over there? Is some sign that says you win, you fail?
I think it said you fail.
What?
That was my best one yet. Bro, I had to make that face to do the fucking voice. I won't do the prank calls then if you're gonna talk shit about my face, Hicks. Okay? God, you were so nice yesterday. Fuck off. Fuck off, both of you.
Downy Unstoppables in wash scent boosters keep your laundry smelling fresh way longer than detergent alone. Pour a cap of Downy Unstoppables into your washing machine before each load and enjoy fresher smelling laundry. With 6 times the freshness ingredients, Downy Unstoppables gives you more of what you love. If you want laundry to smell fresh for weeks, make sure you have Downy Unstoppables in wash scent boosters.
You know what, Just Joe? You know what? That's it. You gonna call me a fucking weasel? I got you. You know what, Joe? I got you, Just Joe. Watch this. Watch. You want to call me a fucking weasel? Got you. There goes your blue. Now you're fucking gray like your hair, old lady. Call me a weasel. Did you see me? Everyone lost. That's not even English, Hicks. That's it, Hicks. There goes your blue. Now you could be gray. You could be 2 little old ladies. You could be the sequel of. You could be the sequel of Grumpy Old Men. Only it's going to be Grumpy Old Woman, starring Just Joe and the Angie Hicks. And it's not going to be in movie theaters. It's going to go direct to DVD because it's cheap, like the 2 of you. You want me to keep going or what? We good? We even? We even? You don't want to be blue again. You better be on your fucking best behavior. You both better just fucking sing I'm blue, I'm a dee-ba-be-da for the next hour, and I'll consider it. I'll consider making you mods again. And Hicks, you making fun of me? You have fake J's. Thelma and Louise, more like Grandma and Grammy. I just made that up. All right, what's the next place to prank call? Since we got these 2 little fucking shitheads talking shit. It's a good thing Jessica's not here. I wouldn't be able to handle the 3 of you. Jeez, Lintley. Y'all make my fucking blood pressure go up. Jeez Louise. I'm going to have to borrow some of Just Joe's fucking old lady blood pressure medicine. We all get gray like E.T. I will when you learn how to be nice. And I'm speaking to you and Just Joe, Hicks. Sex Addict Hotline. Sean Nizzy? Hello? Thelma and Louise were like 2 murderers that fucking killed a bunch of innocent men. I don't think you want to be the 2 of them. They fucking ruined people's families. Yeah, and nobody's going to watch your channel. Nobody's going to watch your channel because you don't have the star there. The star. You guys are like fucking, what are those called? You guys are like fucking extras in a Hollywood movie. And I'm the leading man. I'm the main star. You guys are just the ones like all the way back here, like, oh yeah, maybe we'll fit you in. You know, we can only pay you like $25 for the week, but we'll fit you in the back because we got Travis here. He's the main star of this whole shit. So just be grateful you get to be in his presence this week. Okay? Okay, Sean, I will make you blue. I would never mod for you. Just like I would never simp for you. I'm not getting jealous. I'm on fire, bro. Miss Croft. Are you a redhead, Miss Croft? Miss Croft. Miss Croft, how did you find me? Miss Croft. Pipe down, little Trav. Yeah. Ask your daughter if I'm little. I'm checking out your video game channel, Miss Croft. Like Lara Croft. Checking out your little channel here. Tomb Raider. What's up to you? Ms. Croft, do you want Angie's blue moderation thing? Because I took hers away and now I need another moderator to replace her. I'm not crazy. I'm perfectly fine. What are you talking about? What are you crazy? I just own the two of you. I just worked the whole crowd. What are you talking about, man? I'm cool, calm, and collected. You're the one that's not a moderator anymore. Ms. Croft, I'm just joking with them. We're all friends here. But you could be a moderator if you want, Ms. Croft. You take my fucking channel down, Just Joe, and your daughter's going to have babies. Tons of babies that you have to take care of. How about that? There, I'm giving Miss Croft. I gave Sean Just Joe's moderator, and now I'm giving Miss Croft Angie's moderator. See how easily I replaced the two of you? Oh, fucking Ricky Freezer? Yeah, I'll have the rapper on again one day. That's fine. I'll give you more. I'll give you more. Yeah, I'm just messing with them, Croft. We're all a big family here. We're all good people here. I'm just messing with y'all. Where's Red Fox? Yeah, Happy Lux is awesome. Happy's a good dude. He's helped me out a ton. Brendan, I thought you left. How the fuck would you know? Just Joe. I mean, you could ask T. Where are you from, Miss Croft? Are you from the Philippines? Where are you from? What country? Dude, someone was in here pretending to be predator poachers. That's when you know you made it. That's when you fucking know you made it. when fucking fake profiles come in here and comment. Hey, Red Fox, you want to come on and do one prank call for us? Can you do that for us? You want to be tonight's guest? You only have to come on for like a minute or two. Well, let's all take a vote. Red Fox has been on fire with the suggestions. Say aye if you want Red Fox to come on and do one prank call live on my channel. I say aye. I don't need to. I don't need to wish. I'm alpha. I don't need to wish for anything, bro. All right, so I said aye. Who else wants Red Fox to come on and do one prank call? I don't need to wish. Red Fox is not home. Rats. Oh, wow. Miss Croft is from Detroit, is from Michigan. And you want to come on and do a prank call? I don't stream video games. I stream this and other random things, though. I play video games. I play Resident Evil every once in a while. I saw that you're quite the gamer, though, Croft. Zalo! Are you still here? Zalo! You ain't taking over shit, Just Joe. You don't even have a fucking football team. Win a Super Bowl. Great Jesus Christ. Let's get Zalo. Let's get Zalo. Zalo will prank call. Zalo, come back and do a prank call. I'm special. After your happy divorce. You must be a dedicated Tomb Raider fan at this point. Look in my backyard? What are you talking about? Amen, Croft. Croft, you want to come on and say hi to everyone? You're a newbie. You could come on and introduce yourself and tell everybody what you're about and what your channel's about. Since Just Joe doesn't want to come on and Zalo is probably not here anymore. My ex-husband was this big Proud Boy? Oh, I shouldn't do that gesture. I'm not a Proud Boy. Never have been. My ex-husband was this big. Oh, that means asshole. Oh, I got it. I got it. I thought you were doing the Proud Boy symbol. I'm like, no, we don't have no members up in here like that. No way. Yeah, I got it. I'm sorry he was mean to you. How long were you married for before you got the divorce? Does anybody want to come on? I'll drop the link. How's I get some beer? Sounds like my type of girl. Yeah, you and Just Joe will probably get along a lot. You'll probably get along with her daughter as well. But not as well as I do, Joe. Damn. So you put up with abuse for 7 years. You're a tough cookie. Welcome to the family, Croft. I like the bartender. Looking at me. Do you have social media, Croft? Let me get I'll get your link so everyone can follow you. Looks like you're fairly new to YouTube. At least that's what it looks like. Oh, you got a decent amount of videos. You got more videos than me. Walter.
We won't be going forward with the show anymore. The show has been a biggest lesson in our lives. They just want you to know who really everybody. Make the right decision. Keeping a mind hard at so
kind of a little bit of procrastination, frustration, but with the help of
Get your link here. Fucking. You're very proud of Michigan, aren't you, Just Joe? You seem very proud of Michigan. Everyone go sub to Croft. I'm sure Just Joe will be the first one in line because she's from Michigan.
You see, Reginald here is a sommelier, a little down on his luck right now. Last time he on SmackDown, Carmelo fired him. Sasha Banks slapped him in the face. But lucky for Reginald, I know my way around a fine glass of wine. So I brought him out here to be raised.
I didn't put you in timeout. You put yourself in timeout. What are you talking about?
Thank you.
You probably said something and Google put you in a timeout. I didn't put you in a timeout. I didn't put you in a timeout. Maybe one of the moderators did. I just got a lot of mods that help me with trolls and whatnot.
This is the new Hyper 10 Retro 5 gaming console system. The games that it plays are Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, Game Boy, SNES, Super Famicom, Genesis, Mega Drive, and
Here's Miss Croft.
System. You also can stream off this baby, which is
Check her
really awesome.
out.
She came out at the early part of this year, and I ended up buying her. So if you want to enter this giveaway, just comment down below. If you are outside of the U.S., I will cover $20 for the cost of shipping. Because we know, folks, that shipping is not cheap, bro. So, thanks for watching. Have a lovely day. Bye.
I swear over my dad, I did not put you in a timeout, Ange. If you noticed, you got your blue back, by the way. So. I like your hair long like that, Croft. long red hair. I like that. I don't think there's a limit. No. Oh, it looks real. Don't call me daddy.
Everyone has the right to rebel. They can take it.
Oh, that sucks. That happened to me once when I was younger when I used to dye my hair. I'm lucky I still have my hair after dealing with Just Joe and Hicks almost every night. Is everybody subbing to our new friend here? Hicks, you're vicious. So you got like a Femhawk, Miss Croft? I haven't seen those since 2012. Ricky Freezer! Ricky! Ricky, you want to come on? Everyone's been fucking asking about you. They ask about you more than me on my own fucking channel now. Cool, Croft. Don't tell Minister to shut up. Let's see what Ricky's up to. All right, I'll send you the link. Just click on the link like last time, dude. Well, I forgot where we left off. No, I remember where we left off. Joe probably left. She's mad at me. You see my flag on my arm, bro? I'm Italiano. See that right there? Italiano. Bang! Yeah, where'd Joe go? Joe's like in love with Ricky. She saw him one time and fell in love. What's going on, man?
Man, trying to stay alive here, man.
You're about a week in now, right? This is day 7?
This is a week, yeah. Today is a week since I got diagnosed, so not doing not the past couple of days have been tough on me and my son. Finally I got his mom to be a mom.
Yeah.
so I can get some rest. So I've been sleeping a lot today, but I still feel like shit. I can't lie, man.
You still have the same side effects, or did you get more?
Oh, I've got way more at this point.
Did you get the fever or the cough or anything like that?
No fever yet, at least. I don't think so. I don't feel like I have a fever, but really hard to breathe. Everything in my body hurts. Like everything in my body. Like, man, I've been shot. I've been stabbed.
Damn.
I've been in bad car wrecks. But this feels like all of them combined times 100. Like, it's just like really, really, really hard to walk, man, and hard to breathe. And I've never ever in my life have I said it was hard to think, but it's hard to think. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you get that brain fog. It's called brain fog.
Yeah.
Side effect of COVID, unfortunately.
Just I've lost all sense of taste and smell, and it's really kind of crazy, man. I'm limping around the house right now trying to, like, I don't know, man. I feel like I got
Hicks, he
over.
has COVID, Hicks. He's got COVID. Angie was asking what's wrong with you. He's got COVID.
I got diagnosed with COVID-19 a week ago, and I'm 42. I got a 2-year-old, and I don't even I don't know, man. It's kind of crazy. Like, I can't even hardly breathe, you know?
Are you under care of a doctor or anything like that?
I mean, I don't have like a family doctor, but I've been to the hospital twice. But there's just nothing that they can really do. You know, I'm waiting to get the and I mean, you're talking to a dude that, like, I'm totally against vaccines. I hate vaccines, but I want this vaccine. I can tell you that.
We got a new person in chat. Miss Croft says, ouch, I had that a few months back. Sorry, it was rough.
Oh, it's horrible. I don't know if you can base it off of age or base it off of anything. Like, I just know right now, like, I feel like absolute shit.
How's your son doing?
My son is actually, he was good when I finally, I had to drive him to his mom's today. But he was doing a lot better. He just had a cough, but he was back to running around the house and being a 2-year-old, you know, like,
yeah.
So he's doing a lot better, and that's good because that's what everybody said. Like, kids and shit, like, they would, like, be, they would get over it quicker, you know? So,
yeah.
A lot of what you read about it is true. There's a few other things that they don't talk about. Like, I mean, like I said, man, I seriously feel like I got ran over by a fucking semi, man. I mean, it's like, I've got 2 herniated discs. I've been shot. I've been stabbed. I got bad ankles. I got bad knees. I got bone spurs in my shoulders. And it's like all of my physical ailments, like, I feel all of that shit. Because I got the bone spurs in my shoulders because when I was doing the music thing, I stayed healthy by boxing. Like, I boxed for about 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
And man, like, dude, I can feel everything, you know, like every single thing that ever happened to me in life, I can feel it. And it just really sucks, bro. I wish I could have came on last night because I seen you was watching AEW Dynamite.
Yeah.
Ah, God, I wish I could have came on here last night. I'm the biggest wrestling nerd you're ever gonna meet.
Dude, I finally found it later on at nighttime because I wasn't paying for that shit. So I finally found it later on at night.
Well, here, listen, I'm gonna tell you where you can watch every wrestling program for free. Always is watchwrestling.la.
Got it.
And anytime you just click on that, you type that in your browser, you click on the link, you can watch like any wrestling stream for free. WWE, AEW, NWA was one of my favorite ones for a while until they closed their doors, and then I seen last week like they reopened that shit.
Yeah, they just changed the name to Impact Wrestling.
Well, no. There's still TNA Impact, but NWA,
NWA Wildside, NWA. I forgot what it's called. Fuck.
NWA Power.
Oh, okay.
But they just started their shit again last week. They just announced that somebody bought them out. I don't know who bought them out, but
originally at one point, the lead singer of the Smashing Pumpkins had stock in TNA.
No, Billy Corgan. Yeah, Billy Corgan still owns it. Like he still owns NWA. I know a chick. I grew up with a chick that used to fuck him. Like
really?
She used to date him. Yeah, this chick named Candace. I haven't talked to her in years, but she used to be like real super smoking hot white chick, and she dated Billy Corgan for like 3 or 4 years. And but that was like before, like he was still a famous musician. If he owned NWA at that time, I wouldn't know it, but he didn't have anything to do with wrestling at the time. But I was sitting here and I was watching Monday Night Raw for a minute, and I remembered last night you was streaming the AEW Evolution, and thought I'd check in with you, man, because I definitely wanted to catch back up with everyone and shit, man. And let everybody know.
Yeah, a lot of people were asking about you. They're like, when are you having him back on? I was like, well, the next time I have him back on, I'll have a few more questions, and then I want to play for my subscribers that part of that Indiana song.
Hey, let's do it, man. Let's do it. Let's start at the top, man. Let's do it.
So we left off with me asking you what was your first gig. What was your first tour? Did you go on tour?
Yeah, I was on. So let's see here. So I was on 9 like tours as an opener with like major acts, 9 or 10, something like that.
And there's no breaks in between. This is all different city every week or something like that?
Oh, yeah. I mean, when I had a break, it was maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks at a time for about 5 years. That was going on. But there was there was the major tours where I was an opener. And then while that was going on, in between, I was on I don't know if y'all ever heard of Dat Piff.
No, I never heard of it.
It's like a mixtape website. Well, I don't even know if they exist anymore, but at the time, it was a website for like up and coming artists.
Yeah.
And twice, was it 2 or 3 times a year? They would, shit, my bad. They would so it was like 2 or 3 times a year they would throw tours, and then they would have like the people with higher plays headline their tours, and then guys with less plays would be openers, and you could buy slots and stuff like that. So I was a headliner on Dat Piff mixtapes a couple 3 times, maybe 4. And like some of my openers, like Kodak Black,
Yeah,
Black Youngster, NBA Youngboy, like
I love
I met all
NBA
those-
Youngboy.
What's
he did
that?
didn't he? I love NBA Youngboy. Didn't he do a song with the late Juice World?
Yeah, well,
Bandit.
I
It's a great
can't.
song.
I think they got a song together, like, but those dudes, Juice World was on those tours. Like,
Did you
he
meet-
was an
did you
opener
meet
on
him?
those tours.
Did you meet him?
I met all those dudes.
Oh.
Actually, Kodak Black. Kodak Black. Sorry, excuse me. Kodak Black stole a bunch of my dance moves. And Black Youngster. So if you go listen to, I have a song called Cake. And then
Yeah,
if
I was
you
listening
go-
to it this morning.
If you go listen to Black Youngster's song Booty,
Uh-huh.
he stole like 12 or 16 bars from me on that song.
Really?
But it's cool. Like, I ain't mad about it. He did it better than I did. It's just one of them things like where I was more flattered than I was mad. I made my money off Cake. I ain't, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not butthurt over nothing. You know what I mean? I really liked Black Youngster. I liked Kodak Black. Like, those two dudes, like, meeting them and knowing what they went through and knowing how hard they grinded to get into the positions they're in now. Like, I'm not mad at none of that kind of shit, man. They went hard, bro. They went hard and they came from really bad situations. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, yeah, so there was 8 or 9 big tours, and then anytime I had off, I did the Dat Piff tours in between. So it was about 5.5, 6 years of like I was touring. I've hit every major city in the continental U.S. I never went to Alaska, but I've been to Hawaii a few times. But yeah, man, like I had a pretty good time, man. I had a really good time.
So, who is like the first big superstar that I might know of that you worked with? Because I'm not like super familiar with all the names, but
The first, hang on, let me think about this for a second here. The first big superstar. Well, so I guess that's a two-sided answer. So
okay.
the first big superstar that I met that you might not know of, but is a mega superstar, was the Hit Squad / they turned their name to the Milk Brothers, I think is what it was.
Mhm.
And they were some producers out of Chicago that like worked with Justin Timberlake, Lupe Fiasco, Sierra, and like, I mean, the list goes on, you know what I mean? But they're just like producers, so really only like industry heads are gonna know who they are. But like the first big opening thing that I had that I can remember, like right now at this minute, my first big time of opening for somebody was for Spice One.
I'm not familiar with that one. I wish I was.
Spice One is an old school West Coast gangster rapper. If you Google Spice, just SPICE space one, the number one, like you've heard all of his songs. He's been in movies. He's, you know, he was he's just he's a OG. He's a West Coast OG. I think he's from Compton. I'm pretty sure he's a Compton guy. Yeah, he's a Compton guy, I think. But that was my first like time of opening for like a big name dude was Spice One.
Do you remember Rakim?
Oh, yeah, of course. I had all the Eric B and Rakim tapes.
He lives 12 blocks away from me.
That's fucking dope. Really?
Yeah.
That's fucking dope. So he's not
he's a
like in
national
any of the
treasure.
boroughs. So he's not in any of the boroughs no more.
He was in Wyandanch,
That's
Which is-
crazy.
which is like
That's.
a couple of blocks away from West Babylon.
I mean,
He's a national treasure.
oh, dude, people don't realize that. Like, if there wasn't Rakim, there never would have been Eminem. There never would have been anybody, J. Cole, anybody that has like bars, anybody that spits lyrics. There would never have been any of them if there wasn't a Rakim.
Yeah, he's one. What are you fucking? Hicks is saying, really, Travis? Why are you saying really, Travis Hicks? Angie Hicks is thirsty for you. She's a curvy black girl.
Well, that's right up my alley.
I know. That's why I said it.
If she's anywhere near Indianapolis, tell her to slide through.
I don't think she is. I think she's in D.C. or something like that.
Hey, that's nah. You know what's crazy is I had a little DC babe for a long time. She wasn't little though. She was short and big old booty, dark skin, dark chocolate babe. She lived in that DMV area. God, I'm trying to remember her name right now because I spent a lot of time with her actually. But I was in the DMV like a lot, bro. Like I was in the DMV a lot. I was in New York City a lot because I had a Dominican babe there. And like that's one thing that happens like that people don't really understand about the music thing. Like until you have about 5 top 10 hits, honest to God, you're broke. You's a broke nigga, like honestly, bro. Like you really ain't getting that much money. And as much money as I got, and I mean, I haven't released a song in what? Hang on here. 5 years. I'm still living off that money. But I made a couple of cool investments and I was smart about my shit. For the most part, man, like you don't get the amount of money that you think you do. You know what I mean? Like you get big chunks of money, but it costs big chunks of money to keep going. Like let's see here. I shot 3 videos on the West Coast, like from Seattle to Tijuana, and that was a solid $180,000 for those 3 videos.
Damn.
The hell, one of them only got a couple of thousand plays.
What's the story behind Power Band? Because I want to play that for everyone in a minute.
All right. Oh fuck.
You know, I was going to ask you about your most viewed song you got up there.
God. Okay, so my most viewed song is the most ripped off I ever got.
Okay.
So things fell apart in LA. I came back home to Indianapolis. I went back to trapping. Some street shit happened. I went on the run. That was why I was in New York for like damn near a solid year. I did a phone call from a childhood friend of mine that was also a club DJ. And there was this older, like 10 years older than me, big fat, like he looked like Big John Studd / Hulk Hogan.
Uh-huh.
But like no muscles, just like a big fat dude. He was like 6'7", 300 pounds. And he grew up in the hood, right? And somehow he got some money and moved out of the hood and became a guy that sold trailers. Was it trailers? Yeah, he sold trailers for this company, Mototech. If you go watch that video, you'll see Mototech all through that video. He wanted to pay me to write a song about dirt bikes and like quads and shit. And I'm gonna be honest with you. At that point, like I had rode a quad a couple of times, but I didn't know shit about none of that. None of that. So I negotiated a price of $17,000 with him, right?
Mhm.
Just to write the song, sell it to him, shoot the video, and you ain't never got to give me another dollar again. I was going for 25. He talked me down to 17, which was right around where I wanted to land with it comfortably. You know what I mean? Because at that point, I had understood more about the music business and understood kind of how all that shit worked. Because, again, I didn't know shit about none of that, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So he sponsored riders. Like, he sent me on tour with a Supercross guy named Richie Mead. Yeah, Richie Mead. Richie Stroker Mead. And he might still have a big thing going on, but I know while me and him was hanging out, he had like a big online following. You know what I mean? Like he had a real big. I don't think he ever placed first or second or third in any Supercross events, but he was always like a top 5 rider. But he had a huge online following because he was hilarious. He was a cool dude, and we were from the same state. I'm from Indianapolis. He was from South Bend. Like, South Bend is where Notre Dame is. Like, you ever heard of Notre Dame? Like,
Yeah.
Huge, NCAA college football town. But that's like 4 hours north of me. That's way the fuck away from where I'm at. That's basically Michigan to me. You know what I mean? But we went on tour together, and like, I spent basically 3 months with him learning about dirt bikes. You know what I mean? Like teaching me all the lingo, the lifestyle. He was introducing me to photographers and people that write articles on them and all this shit. And I was able to build a cool little network with people and get them out to that video shoot to make that video real cool. I actually directed that video too. So like, if you go watch that Bop Bop, which again, I hate that fucking song. I hate it, but I got paid. If I was to base it off of like, just like a bottom dollar, that was the most money I made off of one single song. You know what I mean? Like, because I got paid almost 20 grand to write, record, and do a video for that song. I never had to perform it, nothing. But
I'll tell you what, I'll only play the first minute of it for everyone so they could get a feel of
I mean, no, everybody can hear as much as they want. You play the first minute, but everybody can hear as much as they want. I mean, I don't hate it like that. It's just I hate the business behind it, knowing what happened. But go ahead, man, hit play.
All right. Let me pull it up here.
Hey, again, everybody in this video is good people except for the guy behind it.
Race, no man giving much space. Another round around beside me trying to get in my place. So I give it some gas and then I'm ripping my past. The man I'm living so fast, I'm trying to get me this cash. I'm the first to the woods, so you know I ride hard. Bouncing off trees and it's spinning my bars. I got a couple scars. It happens sometimes. There ain't no passing me by. My time slicing like knives. I hit the ramp and I'm flying. I'm on my bike and quit. Perfect, now I land, moving right through the pits. Then I damn near crash, but I'm keeping my grip. And then we think it's a hit. I'm about to lap a rider, and I know we gon' back down. Keep riding, got my limit to back down. Leave you in a dust storm, you getting left now. I'm moving so fast, I'm trying not to pass out. Bottle open wide, hit the ramp, watch me fly, kicking mud off the tire as I hit the finish line. Struggle to a win. Just to hit you in the lid. Hit the ramp and I'm soaring. Hang time, I'm soaring. Something you need to get used to. You're not into it or me and you ain't the same. Now you ain't really pushing when I'm stupid in sight. Moving through the chicanes, I ain't using my brakes. In the jump, see me flying, I'm abusing my frame. I got it with the mud, so you know I can't see. Can't hear a thing on the string like a banshee. I'm schooling these riders, I hope they doing their homework. I'm writing my lines so fast, I'm gonna get the smoke word. I hear the sound of that. I'm a little louder, man. I'm about to get up out of here. How I push the power band. I'm addicted to rapping. I'm hitting ranks when I'm hopping. My thought I'm stuck, I ain't stopping. So losing just ain't an option. I love the sound of the buffalo when I open it up. I'm catching stupid, I'm soaring over the jumping at the front. Behind. You know the win is mine when I cross the finish line. Bottle open wide, hit the ramp, watch me fly, kicking mud off the tire as I hit the finish line.
I like it, bro. I like it.
I mean, the funny thing is, man, a lot of people like that. And again, like, I go back when I remember shooting that video, and everything is so yin and yang.
Yeah.
Like, shooting that video was so much fun. There was like there was a kid. I'll have to look his name up again, but like, he runs with Travis Pastrana now.
Really?
And he was in that video. He was like 14 or 15 years old. Like, he might be 21 years old now, but he was a kid in that video. And he was doing a lot of the stunt work, like jumping those jumps that were, fuck, man, he was probably 50 feet in the air at some point. But he was super dope. His parents were there, and they were like super conservative, rich white people. But God, they were so cool. Like, they were just really good people. Almost.
What year was that video shot? 2016? What was it?
Hang on, let me think about that. Yeah, 2016, like February or March of 2016. That was at so I told you I was touring with all these Supercross people. So there was this real rich old white dude that I met while I was touring around. I think I met him in South Carolina, maybe something like one of the Carolinas. And he just so happened to be from Indiana as well. And he built that track that we're on right there where they're doing all that shit. That's someone's like backyard.
Wow.
Yeah. Like, dude, he's got like $10 million, $12 million. Hell, probably right now today. Again, I haven't talked to none of those people in a long time, but 10, 12, $15 million dumped into that track at the time. And it was all for his grandson. Basically, like, it was his daughter's child. The daughter abandoned the son. The dad abandoned the boy. And this grandfather stepped up, and he was just a good guy with a lot of money. He had a few businesses. He had like a dump truck business and a couple other things going on. He was just a real go-getter. You know what I mean? He was a real good guy, real solid individual. We came from kind of the same background, and we got real cool. So he allowed me to come out there to shoot that video. And as a matter of fact, his grandson was, if you go through the credits, I think there's somebody with the last name of Parsons. And that was him and his grandson and his family. And they were real good people. Just you know, sometimes, man, I ain't gonna lie, like, this is a shitty world that we live in, and I've really realized it the past 365 days. But sometimes you just meet decent people, you know, and he was one of them. He was a really good guy.
When I saw you without your beard, I was like, oh wow.
What's that? Oh yeah.
When I saw you without the beard, I was like, wow, you look so much younger.
I mean, the crazy thing is, bro, like, here, hold up here. So in prison, let me see if I can find it. It should be like right here somewhere. Yeah, here we go. So one thing I minor in is being a barber.
Oh shit.
So like you know, I got my barber's license, in college or in prison, not college. The fuck. Well, I guess college, prison. What's the difference, really?
Yeah.
Same fucking thing, honestly. But yeah, man. I actually can give you a cold ass fade, line your beard up real nice, and get you looking good. But I don't know. I guess I spend so much time being a father and struggling in the world and trying to figure out like what my next move is that I look like shit.
Well, you're also, you don't look like shit, but you're battling COVID right now. So
Yeah, I forget that, but I'm not gonna lie, man. Like I feel like I've been battling COVID for a year. You know what I mean? Like we all have been, man. I don't care if you're a Democrat or a Republican. Like that's here's the thing. So you got my number. We need to talk sometime, and we need to set up like a list of shows that me and you need to do together, where like we talk about politics, we talk about music, wrestling, football. Wrestling and football are my two things that I love the most in life, other than my son.
same here.
You know what I mean? Like I could believe that last night. I swear to God, I wish I could have got online last night because I'd have joined your AEW live stream because
I gotta stop you for a second because Just Joe wants you to know that she loves you and your glasses or something.
who's that?
Just Joe. She keeps saying it in the chat to tell you.
What did she say about my glasses? No, I
said
think
she
she
loves your
said something
glass.
to me on Instagram.
She said she loves your glasses. Angie said keep the beard, it's sexy. Real wise guy wants to know, can you give him a beard trim? LOL.
Hey, come to Indianapolis. I'm on the east side. I'll get you together, bro. I'll get you looking real nice. I promise. Hey, but listen to this. So you want to hear a funny fucking story about those glasses?
Absolutely.
Okay, so those glasses, if you go back and you look at those glasses, if you're my age or anywhere close to it, do you remember the movie Major League with Charlie Sheen?
I remember it, but I don't really remember seeing what you're talking about.
Okay,
That's
so
when they're like amateur semi-pro baseball players or some shit like that.
it was basically a movie about the Cleveland Indians that came out. I want to say it was in the early 90s. It might have been the late 80s, something like that, something when I was a kid. And Charlie Sheen was the pitcher in that movie. He was a Wild Thing. I want to say his name was Ricky something in that movie. Honestly, I can't remember, but I know they called him Wild Thing. And he had just gotten out of prison, got drafted by the Cleveland Indians, and he was blind as a bat. And then they got him some glasses. He modified the glasses, and they looked like those glasses I'm wearing in a lot of my videos. So here's the real story behind it. So when I'm in LA, I think this was the first or second house party I went to in LA. Mind you, this is back in 2014. This is before Charlie Sheen came out on the news and admitted he had AIDS and all that, but everybody knew he was a fucked up individual, right?
Yeah.
So I'm at a house party in Calabasas. Calabasas is it's one of the richer parts of LA. It's like where a lot of movie actors, actresses, musicians, etc. Rich people, that's where they live. I'm at a house party in Calabasas, and there's like 5 little dirtball white chicks running around selling those glasses. They're like remakes of those glasses from Major League. And literally, like, I bought like 50 pair of them because nobody else at that house party even knew what they was, which was really strange to me. And then, so I buy a bunch of pairs of them. Like, I seriously spent like $700 on a bunch of different pairs of the same glasses that night. Took them home. I went on tour, went on a couple of tours wearing those glasses. Shot a few videos wearing those glasses, blah, blah, blah. Excuse me, man. I'm starting to feel like shit.
It's all good.
But there was one of these chicks that told me where she got them because she sold me a bunch of them, and I'm asking her some questions. She's like, yeah, me and homegirl there, blah, 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 blah. We all live with Charlie, and we make these glasses and go sell them for him. And I was like, that's fucking cool. This is like right around the time he was going through a divorce with Denise Richards, maybe a little bit after that time period. And I was just like, well, fuck, I've got to have, how much cash do I got in my pocket? I basically spent every dollar I had in my pocket at the time on those glasses. You know what I mean? And like I said, man, I wore them on tour. And if anybody knows anything about those glasses, they can go look at Major League, which was a movie that came out late 80s, early 90s. And it was like Charlie Sheen was probably the biggest star in the movie. Great fucking movie. And he was wearing the exact same glasses. And it just meant a lot to me to like go on tour and wear them. It kind of helped my image at the time and shit like that. But there was something that I remember we was talking about. I want to say it was a video, one of the videos, maybe Sturdy Thing or something like that I shot out west that we were going to talk about. And there's like a super, super dope story behind Sturdy Thing. At least if you're a straight man, it's a super dope story. And I mean, not even that. Even if you're like a pop culture person of like the 2010s.
What was the story? You want to tell us?
So did you ever watch that video?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw all the girls running around.
Okay, so did you see? So it starts with two different chicks, okay? So did you see the girl with, and mind you, like, I don't know if you ever been to LA.
Never.
But you have a lot of chicks running around out there. They don't want to be called Spanish or Mexican. They're Latinos or essays, right? They're basically kids that grew up and was, they're U.S. citizens, but their parents are from somewhere like Mexico or Guatemala or, they're Latin Americans. My roommate, so I guess the story goes even deeper because I ended up getting a sponsorship deal from Caviar Gold. That was my first sponsorship deal with the Indiana song.
I like that Indiana song. I thought it was great.
The Indiana song, you like that?
Yeah, I liked it a lot.
You want to know what's really crazy? I wrote and released that song not thinking I would ever make $1 off of it, and I ended up making hundreds of thousands of dollars off of that song. I didn't expect any of that. I was just a local rapper at the time. So, side story real quick. So when I released that song and Lance Stevenson, so let's see here. Let's revisit it real quick. So I released that Indiana song, I think January 10th, 2014. I wake up on January 14th of that same year. 4 days later, I wake up. My name is in USA Today. It's on Yahoo Sports. You can Google all the articles and shit. And I'll tell you how to here in a second.
I saw some of them.
Oh, you've seen some of them?
Yeah,
Okay,
I Googled
cool.
your name.
Yeah, so basically that year, the Pacers, that's the Indianapolis NBA team, the Pacers, they were super fucking dope that year, right?
Yeah.
We went to the Eastern Conference Finals and lost to, I think, the Cavaliers that year. But Lance Stevenson, who like at that time was a super dope player in the NBA. He put out this little video trying to get voted onto the All-Star team, and somehow he heard my Indiana song. Mind you, before this, I had no connection, no Pacers, none of that shit. I ended up, after this, getting real cool with Lance's manager / cousin. They were from Queens. They're Queens guys.
Yeah, they're from New York.
Yeah, so Wax, which I still talk to Wax once or twice a week. Like, that's my nigga. That's my guy. He is one of the most solid motherfuckers I ever met in this world, bro. But he hit my manager up and was like, yo, we're going to put this little video out of basically Lance. He was kind of dressed like what was homie Steve Urkel. He was like dressed like Steve Urkel, trying to get people to vote him onto the All-Star team, right? And my Indiana song is playing in the background, and it went viral. Like, I woke up one day, my name, like I said, man, it was in like the biggest thing that I will ever remember is like waking up 4 days before my birthday that year, and my name is in USA Today.
How did that happen? Did your agent or like your manager at the time say, "Hey,
No,
you need to check this out"?
I'm telling you how it happened right now. Like, I released that song on SoundCloud, and somehow Wax, which is Lance Stevenson's cousin / manager, tracked down my manager, which, I mean, if you look at the credits on a song and all that, it's not hard to do all that if you know what you're doing in the business aspect of things. But he tracked down my manager and was like, yo, we're going to put this video out. We're going to use this Indiana song. We're trying to get Lance on the All-Star team, blah, blah, blah. We're going to use that Indiana song. So they used it. It went viral. I ended up, like I said, man, I was on USA Today. I was on ESPN. I was on NBA on TNT. So the Pacers ended up giving me about $23,000 to use that song the rest of the year. They even paid me because that happened in January. By the end of February, I'm living in LA. I got 2 big sponsorship deals, right? And they were paying me during the Eastern Conference Finals to fly home, perform the chorus, like at halftime at all of the home games during the playoffs.
There must have been a ton of people there.
Bro, it was sold out.
What was that like for you?
I mean, that's one of my bigger moments because I'm sitting in the field house where my favorite basketball team plays. I mean, the only thing that would be bigger than that is performing at WrestleMania or performing at the Super Bowl that the Colts are about to play in. You know what I mean? That's the only way it would get any bigger than that, really. You know what I mean? As far as like the emotion and energy that I had involved into it. You know what I mean? So anyhow, like I said, man, Wax, which is Lance Stevenson's manager, I still talk to him. I talked to him last week.
Are there any plans for you to work under him?
We got kids the same age and shit.
Oh, wow.
So, like, my son runs around with his daughter whenever they're in town.
Are there any plans for you to link up with Wax again, or?
Oh, I talk to Wax. I link up with Wax once a month. You know, just to sit down and have lunch and smoke a blunt, you know? Like, that's my guy, bro. Like, hell, that's a whole nother story. Here, write this down real quick. Let's talk about some shit Wax witnessed me do that he kept his mouth shut about. We'll talk about that a whole nother time, bro. He's seen me do some major bad dirt and kept his mouth shut. But so anyhow, so we get into the me getting the sponsorship moving out there, and we're gonna shoot that video sturdy thing. So, hang on, let me get a drink of my V8 here. So, I moved out to LA when Caviar Gold, which was my major sponsorship deal, they were giving me ridiculous amounts of money for some of the most ridiculous shit ever. They had me living with one of their major, like their main models. Her name was Lexi Bonkers. Lexi space Bonkers. Bonkers. You can Google her. Super famous chick. Well, not super famous, but super famous video model. Okay. She was so do any of y'all remember the song The Young Money, Cash Money? You remember that? Like Lil Wayne's label?
Yeah.
So do you remember I Wish I Could Fuck Every Girl in the World? Remember that song?
Yeah.
So Lexi Bonkers was the star of that video. She's the redheaded Hispanic chick in that video. Like, I don't mean like a ginger, but like dyed red hair, like as red as your jersey, as red
That was
as
the
my
one that
hat.
stood out to me for some reason. I've never seen her before, but that was the one who stood out for me. I was like, why does she look familiar? I don't know who it is, but
She was in a couple of other big videos too, but that was her biggest role, right? That was my roommate for 2.5 years.
wow.
Super cool chick, man, like most down to earth. That was who, like, when Caviar Gold sponsored me and they were like, yo, we're gonna move you to LA. You're gonna have a fucking, she was in Penthouse and shit too. They were like, you're gonna have like a porn star roommate, blah blah blah. Cool. All right, cool. So I move in there. And I mean, to this day, I probably talk to her 3 or 4 times a year. But God, she is one of the best people on earth. Like, just a really good soul, a good human being. Her half sister was the really short, big titted chick in that video. Her name's Trinity Angel. Trinity Angel is a porn star. Okay.
Let me check this out.
She's been in Penthouse and all of that. Trinity Angel's best friend was one of the Ginger sisters. You ever heard of the Ginger twins? Havana and Savannah?
Weren't they porn stars?
Yeah, they're porn stars. So Havana had like one of those like 500 dude trains ran on her. Well, her sister,
Ginger?
huh?
Ginger. Havana Ginger.
Havana Ginger.
I still watch her videos to this day. I don't really watch her sister, but I watch Havana.
Okay, well, Savannah, her sister, I dated Savannah pretty much the whole time I lived in LA. That's Lexi and Trinity's best friends. Like, I landed in some really cool shit. You know what I mean? Like, and the crazy thing is like the Ginger twins, like Havana. She's a derp. You've seen her. She's a dirt bag. But Savannah, the one that I dated, like, bro, I think she did 3 pornos. She's more like a nude tattoo artist, or a model, I should say. She's been in Penthouse a bunch with Trinity Angel, which Trinity Angel was like I said, that was like my sister when I was living out there. And you can go back and you can find all these chicks in my videos and shit if you just Google Ricky Freezer Caviar Gold and look at the pictures and the articles and the videos, you'll see all of them. Like, I've got 10,000 pictures with me and Trinity Angel. I've got unreleased porn with me and Savannah Ginger. I've got like Savannah was trying to get me in the industry, but my mother is still alive, so I wasn't gonna do all that. You know what I mean? Like, I love my mom too much. I couldn't do that to her. If she wasn't here, I'd have been doing porn. But so I'm living with Lexi Bonkers, right? And I'm putting these videos together out there in LA. And there was the Sturdy Thing video that came up. And she was like, look, I love this song. Because at the time it was, you know, it's a dated song now, but at the time it was, it had the correct feel. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And we thought it was going to blow up and shit. So she was like, look, I'm going to call all of my porn star buddies, all of my model friends, and we're going to shoot this Sturdy Thing video. I ended up spending like about $48,000 shooting that video, which I never spent $2,000 shooting a video before that. You know what I mean? Like, we're talking about a shit ton ridiculous amount of money. I had the money at the time, which was cool because everything was going real good. I think I was fresh off of the Wayne versus Drake tour when I shot that video. And I could technically afford it, I guess. But we go and we shoot that video, right?
Mm-hmm.
So during shooting, we get a stop. We take our little break. Again, my roommate / basically my sister in LA was Lexi Bonkers, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's like, yo, we got to hit a Walmart. If you ever been on the West Coast, Walmart's on the East Coast, in the Midwest, you can walk into a Walmart every 10 minutes. On the West Coast, it's hard to find a fucking Walmart. They're a few hours apart from each other. But we was real close to one. We were shooting in San Diego. Like, if you go watch that Sturdy Thing video, there's like a mansion that I rented out, and it's got a pool with a real dope scenery and shit. And that was in San Diego. She's like, yo, I got to hit a Walmart, blah, blah, blah. So we go to a Walmart. I drive her to a Walmart and shit. This bitch, Lexi, if by chance you're watching this, I'm sorry, sis, I still love you. That bitch shit her fucking pants right in front of me, dog. Shit, I mean diarrhea running down her fucking little nasty ass. Oh, I never had sex with Lexi. She was like a sister to me. But I was so happy I never touched her after this. That bitch shit her pants walking around Walmart and laughed about it like she's a grown-ass nigga. You know what I mean? Like, my guy, still to this day, I never seen a bitch do no sick shit like that. Like, she, on God, shit her pants and shit was running down her leg through her Daisy Dukes. It was the sickest fucking thing I ever seen in my life.
Why did that happen?
Did
she not say, hey,
drugs? She did a lot of drugs. So here, let's get into Lexi Bonkers. Lexi, she's got a real cool story. Hell, just to sum it up real quick, the whole time I lived with her, she was dating Dave Navarro.
Oh shit!
Yeah, like the tattoo. He was in Red Hot Chili Peppers. He does the tattoo show.
Ink Master.
Yeah, Ink Master.
I've been trying to get on that show forever, bro.
Bro, hey, he's a bitch ass fucking dude, man.
Is he?
I mean, as gross as Lexi was, she was a good human being. And in LA, good luck meeting a good human being. Okay? Like, straight up. So while I'm shooting that video sturdy thing, right? Mind you, at that time, I am dating my roommate, which is Lexi Bonker. I'm dating her best friend, which was Savannah Ginger. But we're getting fucked up shooting that video. So I end up piping this chick named Tiffany Marie, porn star. She was like the black chick in the video.
Yeah.
And like, I'm piping her down in front of everybody on set. Like, it might as well have been a porno, you know what I mean? And that was what ended up splitting me and Savannah up, was that, like, some people leaked some footage of that. There was a guy that was in that was there. I don't even know if he's even in that video, but he was one of the main people from Caviar Gold. His name was Bishop. Big, tall, skinny, white guy, and he fucking hated on me for whatever reason. I don't know. But he sent that footage to I think he sent it to Savannah's manager, and then Savannah sent it to her, so Savannah quit fucking with me or whatever. But like, while we're shooting that video, a whole entire orgy breaks out. And I mean, I'm with the poly life. Like, I like to fuck a lot of bitches, at least at that time. But
I didn't know it was called poly, but when I was 25, I dated a girl who had a girl, and it became like a three-way thing for like a year or so. I never called it poly. I just called it being me.
Did you not have the time of your life?
So funny story, bro. The way this all came about was I used to work with this girl at Applebee's, and we were like a thing for a little while, and then we fell off. And she almost got married to some guy. Turns out the guy was just a gay dude, and with her. So she was like hitting me up on the rebound for like a booty call, and she never showed up. She fell asleep, and I woke up the next morning, had a text from her. She's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I was really tired." And I just said it as a joke. I was like, "Well, now you owe me a three-way," thinking nothing of it. Like that's not gonna happen. And she's like, "All right, I'll get Charlotte." I was like, "Wait, what? This is gonna happen?"
Yeah,
dude. Like
right.
the first hour, I just couldn't get going, dude. I was too scared. I'm gonna be real honest with you.
I mean, I get it. I understand. I've had stage fright once or twice. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I guess I grew up in a weird time era where like that shit started becoming cool in the late 90s, and I guess I just wasn't really like brand new to it. But I understand what you're saying, because I've had stage fright in the past 5 years. You know what I mean? Where it was like, I don't know, you two bitches are too bad. I can't even get my dick hard. You're too hot.
You know, it's one of those things too where it's like, this has never happened before for me. This is every dude's dream. I don't know if I'm ready for this. I had to leave the room for a little bit and get like something to eat, get something to drink, get hydrated. You know.
Nah, my guy, I feel you, my nigga. Like, I feel you all the way. Like,
yeah.
I've been through that shit. Like,
but after a couple of times, like, I got like, you know, because you're doing two things at once essentially, so you have to multitask really well. And one of the girls was a house sitter in the Hamptons. So the two of them would have this house for a weekend, and I'd go to the house and do whatever I wanted with them.
I've been to the Hamptons a couple of times. It's a fucking beautiful. That's like
it is. It is
like
such a rich white people with bad attitudes,
bro. That's the Calabasas of the East Coast. You know what I mean? That's Santa Monica Pier of the East Coast. I've been to Calabasas and I've been to the Hamptons, and it's the same thing. It's the same exact thing. It's where all the fucking rich Peckerwoods live on the East Coast, you know? If you're in Calabasas in LA, you're north of LA, that's where all of the fucking rich movie star Peckerwoods live. You know what I mean? Like, straight up. But
yeah.
I understand everything.
So you were talking about, I cut you off, my bad. You were talking about the crazy orgy breaks out and
Well, I mean, it doesn't really get. Fuck. Hang on. Got a little indigestion, man. Like, I'm just trying to get back to life here. It doesn't really get too much crazier than that. Like, my thing is like my DJ, my manager, and my hype man, which, mind you, like, we're all Hispanic guys, you know, and I still talk to those guys. They're good fucking people, and they all moved out to LA with me, but I had never done no shit like that with them around.
Yeah.
So, like, it was super fucking weird, and I just realized what kind of, like, baby dick perverts they were that day. You know what I mean? Like, it was weird, bro. I was like, man, I'm just gonna take my couple of chicks and leave the room. Like, you niggas is weird, bro. Like, I'm uncomfortable around y'all for the first time ever. Like, it was like one of those days of like, you really realized like who someone was. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like, I thought I knew those people, but I didn't know them for shit until that day. And like, dude, my manager, oh my God, Angelo, I'm so sorry, but I'm not sorry. You shouldn't have done this faggot ass shit in front of me, my nigga. Like, he was trying to make one of these bitches finger his butt, bro.
Oh God.
Like, you're
That's
talking
like
about
unreal.
like in front of like 25 people, bro. Like, it wasn't like him and a chick in a bedroom. Like, he was actually smashing Lexi and trying to get Lexi's friend to, which is like, God, I can't remember her name for nothing. She was super sexy, but she's the tall Hispanic chick in that Sturdy Thing video with the big fat ass.
Yeah.
He was trying to get her to finger his ass, bro. And I was just like, I don't even know how to say it, bro. Like, it fucked me up. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't my ball game, bro. Like, I left that whole situation. I dipped with my two broads and went to a different room and had my fun. You know what I mean? But yeah, like, a whole entire 25-person orgy broke out. There was a lot of ecstasy and a lot of cocaine at that video shoot.
How many dudes and girls are there? There's 25 people?
Oh, bro, no, it was probably 10 dudes and 30 chicks.
Oh my goodness.
Like, it got really wild. And I mean, again, bro, like, I as soon as I seen my manager trying to get his asshole fingered, I had to dip, bro. I couldn't deal with that no more. I'm not gonna put his whole name out there, but it was fucked up. I don't understand that. Like, if you're a straight man, why do you need something inside of you?
I don't know. Some guys like that.
You're right.
Not
Some
me.
guys are with that shit. I'm not with that shit. That was the deal breaker for me as far as like participating in some sort of weird fucking LA orgy. Well, San Diego, because we were shooting in San Diego that day. But hell, talking about San Diego, that just gets into a whole nother like story, like something we're gonna have to talk about one day, is going from San Diego to Tijuana and back and forth. Because, I mean, let's be real, before this rap shit, I was a drug dealer. And some of the best things as far as being a drug dealer that ever happened to me was going to Tijuana. So that'll be for another one of our podcasts. Because, I ain't gonna lie, man, I really enjoy doing this with you, man. This is cool shit to just go and like relive some things, and
Yeah, man.
it's really,
But,
really, really.
So your friend that shits herself, did she at least like clean herself up afterwards before she got back in your car? Like what?
Okay, so
What happened?
hang on. So we were an hour and a half away from the video shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, she cleaned herself up an hour and a half later. Like, I'm in a car smelling her shit ass. Like, bruh, she was. And I'm not gonna bury her. I'm not gonna bury Lexi. She's one of the best people I've ever met in my life. But goddamn, she was a nasty bitch, bro. Like, she shit herself in Walmart, diarrhea running down her leg right in front of me while I'm pushing the cart. And like, she's laughing about it, bro. Like, I hate to make the story suck, but there's no other story to it. She was laughing about shit running down her legs. She thought that shit was funny. I, for one, I did not. But at the same time, I had been living with her for a while, and she's telling me all the Dave Navarro stories.
Yeah, I heard he's a weirdo.
Bro, she used to peg him. Do you know what that means?
You have the strap on, and then you.
She had a strap on for him.
Yeah.
Which I honestly, to
hated him.
me, it's like when you like. Let's see here. So we went. So me, Lexi, Dave, Savannah, Trinity, which Trinity Angel again was like one of the models in that video. And Trinity's dude was like one of the higher ranking Mongols, like the biker gang.
Mm-hmm.
So all six of us, we went strip club hopping up and down Sunset Boulevard one night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere we went, Dave Navarro was trying to get something shoved inside of him everywhere we went. Like, every place we stopped, there was God, I'm trying to remember the name of these strip clubs. I cannot remember the name of them for shit. I just know, like, when you're in LA, like, all the strip clubs we're talking about, they're all up and down Sunset. And there was one of them that was called Wildcat or something like that. I don't know. I'm not big on that, but like, he was seriously like into. He liked getting things put in his asshole. He didn't give a fuck who knew. He didn't give a fuck who was around. He liked getting things put in his asshole. And like, it even embarrassed Lexi, but she was getting so much money out of that situation. She didn't say nothing. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. What the fuck is she gonna say? You know what I mean? Like, she was a famous music video model at the time that ran around with chicks that was porn stars and penthouse models. She wasn't gonna like fuck up her money. You know what I mean? I honestly, I don't even think she was with that lifestyle, but she let things ride. You know what I mean? And I mean, that's something else you learn in LA is like, bro, like, those, like, it's pretty normal for a woman to do bisexual things nowadays.
Yeah, absolutely.
But if you're in LA it's just as normal for men to do bisexual shit. And I wasn't with that shit, bro. Like,
Me neither.
I'm like, if you're a gay dude, cool. We can dap it up. We can hang out. We can sit down and have lunch. You can go on tour with me. You can meet my son, but we ain't gonna see each other's dicks. You know what I mean? Like, ain't no gay shit gonna go on. I'm just not with it. And it's not that like I got like some sort of phobia. I'm just a straight man, you know?
Yeah.
Cause something I learned at a very young age, going to prison at 19 years old, weighing 150 pounds.
Makes you a target.
Why? I wasn't a target. I was cool. I never had no problems, but there's a lot more gay men out there than you think. You know what I mean? Like, it's just something you kind of realize. And I mean, again, like, trying to set my phone down somewhere safe here. All right. But it's just something you kind of realize, like, that shit it's out there, you know what I mean? And I realized that in the late 90s. And I think I realized that like a lot sooner than a lot of other people did. And I mean, again, it's cool, but I ain't with it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just not with it. But Dave Navarro, every single time I was around that guy, he was trying to do some extra shit, bro. Like, some extra shit. And I guess I'll leave it at that. I don't want YouTube to take your video down or nothing like that. But it was really funny because, dude, I'm a huge Red Hot Chili Peppers fan. You know what I mean?
Yeah, same here.
Fucking Red Hot Chili Peppers were dope as fuck. Because you got to keep in mind, like, you're talking to a guy. I got a biracial son. My son is half black. His middle name is Axl, as in Axl Rose.
Axl Rose.
You know, Axl Rose is an Indiana hair metal musician. Favorite band ever, Guns N' Roses. And then I grew up from where I seen hair metal turn into that whole weird grunge depressed rock. You know, like where Nirvana was really big and Pearl Jam, and Red Hot Chili Peppers was a part of that movement. Red Hot Chili Peppers, and so Red Hot Chili Peppers, Soundgarden, Alice in Chains, like, was literally the only bands of that grunge music that I actually liked.
I liked Alice in Chains a lot.
Dude, Alice in Chains was so fucking dope, bro. The Rooster, come on. I had 4 uncles in Vietnam, so I know all about that song, bro.
That's
4 uncles in
lead
Vietnam.
singer died, man. That band could have been so much bigger.
Well, they're pretty big. I mean, I don't know how much bigger they could have got because, bro, they established some really cool shit, you know. But Soundgarden. So I was a huge Guns N' Roses fan. That was the very first piece of music I owned. Like, I was in 4th grade, and in my stocking was the brand new Appetite for Destruction cassette tape. Like, I was 10 years old, or 9 or 10, and that was what I got for Christmas one year, was Appetite for Destruction, you know. And then if you do some Googling, there's an article somewhere where someone was calling me the Axl Rose of hip hop.
That's pretty big.
And that was, I mean, like I said, man, my son, he's biracial and his middle name is Axel. And it's because Axl Rose was always my favorite musician. The only reason I ever even gravitated towards rap was because two reasons. I grew up on Headbangers Ball and Yo MTV Raps. Okay? I couldn't put a band together, so I started rapping. I mean, I would have been a rock and roll guy if I could have had a band easily. I think I was much more cut out to be that, you know. Rap came very easy to me because it was something that I could pay someone to make a beat. I could pay someone to record me, you know, and I couldn't pay a drummer if someone didn't know how to play the drums. I couldn't pay a guitarist, blah, blah, blah. You know, that was like I could never find those things, but it was easy to be a rapper. So I grew up in a weird time where it's like, you know, like I said, man, Headbangers Ball, Yo MTV Raps. Those are the two things that raised me as far as television. You know what I mean? Kids don't have it that way now. You know, they got the internet. They got so many different avenues that they can explore their fantasies or their loves or their interests. But we didn't have that in the late 80s, early 90s. You know what I mean?
Yeah, now everything's a touch of the finger. I remember TRL and pop-up video.
Now, see, so that shows the age difference between me and you. I vaguely remember those things, but like I can remember watching TRL in prison.
How long did you do time for?
Huh?
How long did you end up doing time for?
So in 1997, so I'm a Capricorn. January of 97, I turned 18. February of 97, I get caught at Manual High School, which is the school I went to, with 4.5 pounds of weed. In the late 90s, 4.5 pounds of weed, I might as well have got caught with 4.5 pounds of heroin. The war on drugs was still a thing. I was facing a 60-year sentence. And so long as you didn't get caught with anything hard, you wasn't going to do that much time. But I ended up getting an 8-year sentence where I did 2 years in prison, 2 years in work release, 2 years in house arrest, a year on parole, a year on probation. That was my 10-year sentence, you know. It cost me almost $14,000 to get out of that. I was getting, so when there was the DePrelli crime family. You can Google them. DePrelli crime family. They were a Chicago-based Italian mob family, right? So when I was 15, I met Mike DePrelli, which was the son of the DePrelli gangster. He was one of the sons. I think he was the youngest son. He was 24 and I was 15, right? So for, I don't know, damn near a year. Hang on a second. So for damn near a year, I'm getting fronted like I don't know, a half a pound to a pound every couple of days because I'm running through it real quick. But we're talking about like Mexican dirt weed, like it's pressed, it's got 10 million seeds in it.
Deuces.
What's that?
I was just saying bye to someone.
No. So you know, you're getting like this pissy smelling, shitty, seedy weed, right? And I was 16. I was like a month 16 because I had just bought my first car cash. And hell, that's a whole nother story because I went to a car lot and I had to have my dad pull up and put it in his name because, you know, you can't buy a car at 16 years old in a car lot. And he knew what I was doing and shit. Anyhow, so we'll talk about that some other time. But I go to get my weed, and DePrelli, Mike, he's sitting there, and he's got 2 big gym bags full of weed, right? Since 1996. He goes, "Where's your ID?" And this is a guy that, like, he could have been a professional wrestler or like a linebacker in the NFL. Big buff fucking guy, damn near 10 years older than me, and had been on steroids since he was a teenager. So I give him my ID. And he's like, "If you ain't here in 5 days or a week or something with my money, I'll be at your parents' house." I was back in like a day and a half. So we had a real good relationship. But I was getting all this weed fronted to me as a young kid. And I mean, I had, let's see here, 2 teachers, a counselor, and damn near all of my friends' parents I was selling weed to secretly. You know what I mean? Like, but it wasn't a secret. All my homies knew what I had going on, you know what I mean? But like the parents and the teachers, they thought it was all a secret and shit. But one day, February of 97, we get locked down at school for 8 hours. Like, it was a homeroom day. And where I went, you only had homeroom once a week on a Wednesday. And we got locked down in homeroom first thing in the morning the whole day. And they took dogs to every locker and then to every vehicle in the parking lot. Anyhow, they ended up finding like 4.5 pounds of weed, a little bit over 4.5 pounds of weed in my car that day. And I get hauled off in handcuffs. I was on the news. It was a really fucked up situation. Like I said, it cost me $13,000 to not do 60 years in prison just for getting caught with some weed at school. Just weed, like no coke, no acid, no pills.
But it's like you said back then. They treated weed like all the other narcotics back then, so you were going to get a stronger sentence back then than you would today. Today, you might only get a couple of tickets and probation, if that.
Exactly. I mean, weed was a Schedule 1 was it a Schedule 1 or a Schedule 2 narcotic back then? Like, it was heroin, it was crack, it was cocaine, it was just as bad. I might as well have gotten caught with the same shit, you know? And
what was the story you told me before? You got shot at? You got shot? What was the story behind that? How did that even come about? Why would someone shoot you?
Hang on. Can you see that?
Yeah, I see the scar.
Okay. That's a 38 bullet that got removed from me right there.
Did you know who shot you or no?
Oh, yeah. I know exactly who it was. Yeah, so there was GDs and Vice Lords like less than a mile apart from each other.
What's GD? What's GDs?
So GDs are gangster disciples. They're folks. They're it's a gang that started in Chicago. GDs and Vice Lords. GDs wear blue, Vice Lords wear red. My whole family, all my older cousins and uncles and my dad, they were all Vice Lords. I personally, I've never been in a gang. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But GDs are the exact opposite. So if you got Bloods and Crips, obviously Bloods are red, Crips are blue. GDs wear blue. Vice Lords wear red. I came from a family of Hellraisers, which in Indianapolis, Hellraisers are like a side a sideshow of the Vice Lords. And I got shot from a GD. I got shot by a GD when I was, God, how old was I, man? 23. Yeah, I was 23 when I got shot. As weird as it sounds, Indianapolis is like it's pretty infected with gang life, you know, because we're one of the biggest major cities close to Chicago. So in the late 80s, early 90s, all of the GDs and Vice Lords were going to Milwaukee, Detroit, Indianapolis, Cincinnati, blah, blah, blah. They were spreading, you know, that gang culture around. And a lot of stupid white kids, like a lot of my friends and family, got caught up in that gang life. And some of that shit continued into adulthood. And I mean, basically, I was in the wrong neighborhood at the wrong time, and I got shot. Right there, I showed you the scar. It wasn't a big deal. I mean, I lived through it, but I mean, I don't know, man. It was scary. Like looking back on it, it was
an ambulance. How did you get to the who took you to the hospital?
No. So like one of my big homies, Ben Lehman. Oh, fuck, I shouldn't have said his whole name. So my big homie Ben, he drove me to the hospital that day. He's on parole right now, and we're talking about something that happened almost 20 years ago. He's been in and out of the joint since 95, since I was 15 or 16 years old. He was a couple of years older than me. He was like one of my big bros and shit. But solid fucking guy. He'll never roll on you. You ever need him there, he's gonna be there for you. You know what I mean? But he just can't stay out of trouble. He was basically he was like a jacker. You know what I mean? Like he did a lot of carjacking, breaking and entries, and he robbed a Burger King while I was with him one time just for fun. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I don't know, man. It's weird. Like growing up where I'm at, a lot of people wouldn't think you go through the things you go through, but it's a fucked up place where I live, man. Like there's no way around it, man. Like one way or another, unless you are just like one square ass nigga that got nothing else going on in life. Like you're gonna go through some. I mean, hell, bro. Look, I mean, a lot of this is from prison, bro. Like,
how do they do it? They get like a needle and what?
So a lot of my work came from a tape deck and a paper clip. Like the motor from like so I know you're a bit younger, but you used to get headphones with a tape cassette.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so my first 30 hours of tattoos came from a tape cassette motor with a paper clip. And they would melt shampoo chess pieces and a little bit of water. That was the ink. Like this ink right here,
Yeah.
a lot of that ink is.
But when you're in prison, how do you keep it from getting infected and whatnot?
I mean, you know, you still get things to clean with, peroxide and alcohol and shit like that. You know, that ain't nothing. But I did get an infected tattoo in prison one time. Hang on, let me right here. So that Hail Mary tattoo right there, that got really infected when I was in a joint.
I had this one on my arm. Oh, okay, let me get it. This one on my arm. This one, when I got it done the first time, it got all infected, and not infected. It got it turned into scar tissue within days, and everything that's blue was like white, and I had to wait for like 9 months and then get it retouched up. So this is actually a touch up. This one on my arm.
And doesn't that suck? The touch ups are the worst. Pretty much every tattoo I got has been hit and then re-hit. Other than like once I started getting some music money, like I quit getting prison tattoos, obviously, and I was getting them professionally. Like,
yeah, I get them professionally done too, but in New York, man, they're so fucking expensive.
Oh, it's expensive everywhere you go. I mean, you're talking $200 an hour where I'm at, so it's probably $300 an hour in New York.
Just about, yeah.
Yeah, I get it. Let's see here. The owl. You see the owl right there?
Yeah.
So I got that done in Seattle back in 2015 while I was touring. Did that little ass shitty. Well, it's not shitty. It's actually a good tattoo, but that tattoo on the size of my hand, or on my hand right there, I paid $350 for that, and it took an hour and a half. That's ridiculous, you know what I mean? And I didn't even have the time to let them finish. I had to like stop and go on because we had to hit the road and shit. Like there's supposed to be some color in that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then like we can work up here to like you see like the skulls and like Uncle Sam and like the all-seeing eye and the Statue of Liberty and the flag on fire and all that. So I got all that done in prison back in 99, and then I had to get it all retouched, you know, sometime after I got out, maybe 2004, 2005. And even back then, that cost me like $500 to get all that fixed.
I want so many tattoos, bro. I just don't have the fucking money for it. I want to get a.
Bruh, I want to sit down. I mean, all I really got room anymore for is like, you can see like right here.
Yeah, that's about it.
And then like my legs. I don't really, and I'm not gonna get no face tattoos. I don't fuck with that shit. That's some bullshit to me. I don't like that shit. But yeah, like you see the room I got. It's like I need to get. I mean, I guess I could get some shit down here by my dick.
Shit, did I lose you?
You there?
Yeah. Yeah.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yo.
Fuck, hold on. Fuck. What happened?
You there?
Can you see me or no?
Yeah, I see you. My bad. My bad. But like, I don't know, man. I ain't trying to get no tattoos on my ass cheeks or my thighs. You know, that's some. It's like
I got one on my hamstring.
Did it hurt?
Yeah.
God, I bet. Cause like, here, hold up. Let me get some light here. Hold up. Let me get some light. So Hang on. So you see love?
Yeah.
Do you see the L goes through my nipple?
Yeah. That looks painful.
Bro, I thought I was gonna die. I thought I was gonna fucking die, my guy. Like, I seriously was. So this is back when I was doing opiates real heavy.
Oh, those are fucking tough to come off, bro.
And I mean, I've been on Suboxone for 5 years. You know, like I'm so afraid to come off of Suboxone that, you know, like just because I've came off of it one other time. I went 19 days without sleep one time.
Really?
It was fucking terrible, bro. So I just said, fuck it. And, you know, started doing Suboxone again because I don't want to sniff Roxy's. And again, we'll get into that. We can talk about that whole, like, opiate addiction lifestyle and a whole nother, you know, because that ties in a lot to what I was doing, like, when I was on the West Coast. I was going to Tijuana a bunch.
Tijuana.
I don't know if y'all know anything about Tijuana, but if you know the scientific name of the drug that you want, you can walk into a pharmacy in Tijuana or anywhere in Mexico and say, I want oxycodone 30 milligram. And you can buy them by the pill. You don't need a prescription, none of that. And you can walk across the border with it so long as it's under a certain amount. But I even figured out a way to beat the mail. And that's, you know, hell, we can tell a whole nother, we can do a whole nother fucking podcast about that, bro. Like,
Just Joe wants us to run down our tattoos. I'll go first because I have less than you. So I have this one on my chest, Just Be You. I'm supposed to get a boxing, like 2 boxing gloves underneath.
Did you box?
I was supposed to have my first fight last year, believe it or not, but COVID got it canceled on me. So I'm going to try to this year. I got a cross from my cousin. He was like a brother to me. His name was through it. He was killed by a drunk driver in 2007. I got a card. Where am I? I got the King of Spades card on this forearm. I used to gamble a little bit. Used to play poker a little bit.
Hey, I ain't mad at you. I still gamble.
I got the Chinese symbol to lead right there. Italian flag speaks for itself.
You Italian? Yeah, you told me you have Italian family.
I'm like 90% Italian, but I have like a little bit of German, so I look more German than I don't know how it happened, bro.
Well, you got the blue eyes. You might just be like a Northern Italianer.
Yeah,
it's common in Northern Italian. Like I mean, I'm Italian and I got hazel.
Yeah,
like
my
eyes are like green, brown, or whatever.
I got my cousin's. Where's my freaking arm? My cousin's expression right here. It says, "Fuck am I? Hold on. Get my arm in here. Live like there's no tomorrow." It's abbreviated.
Yeah.
And then this shit here. Got a 4-leaf clover on my ankle. Can't get it in the frame. And then I have like a little bird on the back of my hamstring, which was my most painful tattoo I've ever gotten. It only took like an hour, but it was the worst pain I was ever in. At the time, I had no hair, and I was pulling out my
on
hair.
Your feet, ankle, that's fucking terrible. I mean, I heard all about that shit. I don't have nothing down there. And I mean, my whole upper body is pretty much covered. So like
what's on your neck? Skull and Bones? What is that?
Okay, so can you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I get the Skull and Bones right there. That is some shit I guess I really can't talk about, you know. And then over here, I got the broken heart. You see it?
Yep.
That's like a real heart with a knife and the all seeing eye, which was honestly originally it was supposed to be like a old school, just a regular looking heart, you know. And I let the guy go freehand, and he did that, and it looked really dope. And I was like, hell yeah, that's fucking sick. That one really didn't have a whole lot of meaning to it. The skull and crossbones, it does. Again, maybe on another podcast we can talk about that. Here, you see the spider web, right?
Yeah.
It goes down my back with a spider crawling up it. Basically, whenever you do some time, it's about getting caught in the web, getting caught in the system.
Yeah.
Here, the eagle. I got this eagle here, and that's a cover up for some bullshit. I just got that to cover up some other bullshit tattoos I got. And then the drama faces. You see
Nice.
the laugh now, cry later. And then that was basically it's kind of like trying to make a shitty situation better, you know. Here, I don't know if y'all remember Garbage Pail Kids.
Yeah, they had a movie that was terrible.
That's Greaser Greg right there.
That was like one of the worst movies ever made, The Garbage Pail Kids.
God, I fucking loved Garbage Pail Kids, though. As a kid, I collected them. My parents used to say I looked like Greaser Greg. So I got Greaser Greg tattooed right there. The Circle City. So,
What's that?
So Indianapolis is called Naptown / the Circle City. That's the Circuit City logo, and I replaced it with Circle. The bird.
Oh, you got a bird too?
Yeah, so you see above the bird, R.I.P. Sloppy Joe.
Yeah. Was that your friend or?
That was my best friend from 6 years old until we was 24. He got murdered. I mean, it was, some street shit. But that was my best friend growing up.
I feel you. Christopher. He wasn't just my cousin. He was my best friend. He died when he was 19 because some dude decided to drive drunk and run him over. So.
But yeah, Joe. So Joe was he liked to rob dope dealers. And he robbed the wrong dope dealer. And Joe, his name was Joe Parrott. That's why I have the parrot. He had that same tattoo. My cousin, hang on, I'm trying to.
I know, I had the same problem too.
So my cousin gave Joe that tattoo when he was alive. And then after he got killed, he gave me that tattoo. Joe lived 3 doors down from me. And I mean, just to get like really deep about it. So that was my best friend from 6 years old to I was 24 when he got murdered. He got like kidnapped and tortured to death. Like they set him on fire and killed him. And I mean,
what happened to people that did this to him? Are they in jail? Did they?
Oh yeah, they're gone, bro. I don't know. I don't even know if they're alive or dead anymore. But they got Alonzo Hawkins was one of he was like the main guy. He was a big crack heroin dealer from our area. and he got sentenced to 25 to life. I think he had a chance for parole at some point, but again, I mean, I don't think he'll ever come home if he's even alive anymore. Then there was David Dawkins was another guy that was in on it. He got a really similar sentence, and I know he died in prison like 10 years ago, so he's not coming home, obviously. And there was another guy that I didn't know. I knew those two guys, and Joe set them up to get robbed. Joe was a fucking nutcase, bro. Like Joe was a lunatic, bro, and he did Angelo like real bad. Like God, Joe shoved a broomstick up Angelo's ass.
Any reason why?
What? He was robbing him, but like Joe was sick. Joe was a sick fuck, bro. Like he was just a okay. So when we was 9 years old, Gina Smith. I don't give a fuck. I'm putting names out here, man. Fuck it. Gina Smith molested me and Joe.
Damn.
She was our babysitter. Okay, and she molested me and Joe. But to like all she ever did to me was like jack me off and give me a hand job when I was like 9 years old and like suck on me. Like
Hold on. Isn't it weird how when we think about child predators, it's always grown men that do it?
oh, we were 9 and she was 14 or 15. This was a woman.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. But like, she probably never went to jail for it. She's probably never been exposed for it.
No, she's. I couldn't tell you where she's at nowadays. I wouldn't have any way to track her down, or I don't even know. She's probably married with kids and living some normal life, being a Karen somewhere, not wearing her mask, and I don't know. I don't know what she's doing. But I know she did some really fucked up shit to Joe. Like, even beyond like sexual shit. Like I remember this one time Joe telling me about how she made Joe put an M80, like a little cracker, like a firecracker.
Yeah.
She made Joe put a firecracker in a cat's asshole when we were about that same age, like 9 or 10, 8, 9, 10, somewhere in there. Like, and kill a cat with a fucking M80, bro, in her asshole. Like, and Joe was exposed to Gina and Jill and the Smith. These were like some hillbilly white people that lived on our block that were, I mean, bro, they were sick fucking people, bro. Their dad, Don, like, was a known, like, murderer, and somehow, like, it was just back in that time, you could get away with things that you can't get away with now because there wasn't the internet. People didn't have a fucking cell phone in their hand. And Don, their dad, Don, man, he was a sick fuck. And as much as I hate what happened to Joe and my son, more what happened to Joe, it's God, man, I'm reliving some fucked up shit right now, man. Hang on, man. Like, there's no way that I could.
Oh shit! I lost them.
And it's been over the years since
dropped his phone. I lost him. Fuck. I was about to tell him Just Joe's daughter is a decoy who catches these sick fucks that do these things, oftentimes to really, really young children. There he is.
Hey,
Hey, I lost you for a second. I was just about to tell you. Just Joe in the chat. Her daughter has a YouTube channel. She decoys and she exposes child predators.
so hang on.
Yeah.
So you ever heard of predator poachers?
Yeah, someone was just pretending to be them in my chat like an hour or two ago.
Are you sure that wasn't a real dude?
No, it wasn't the real dude. It was someone pretending to be one of the predator poachers.
Because that's my homie. Like
Alex?
the dude from Houston.
Yeah.
That's my little bro. Well, he's my big little bro, but that's my little bro, man. Like I used to go live with him about a year ago. But he does good work. So like knowing anyhow, going back to Gina Smith, that's where we was at.
Yeah.
Knowing what she went through probably as a child, I really can't be mad at her for what she did to me, you know?
So you forgave her. You subconsciously forgave her?
I forgave her then.
Really?
My mom was molested, okay? My mom did everything she could to protect us from everything bad that ever happened to her. I never got penetrated. I never got violated like that. Like, man, I mean, I guess just being a perverted, sick fuck. The things that Gina did to me, I enjoyed. She sucked me off and gave me hand jobs when I was 9 and 10 years old.
I don't know if I would have enjoyed it back then being so young.
Well,
I don't think I would have known, like...
You don't know until you're there. You know what I mean? And I don't know. Maybe that's something I need to get worked out with a professional or something. But
yeah, definitely.
Like, I don't have, like, I've never unleashed that on someone else. You know what I mean? Like, it was just, it happened. It was whatever. I was very sexually experienced by the time I was 15, you know?
Yeah. I wasn't, dude. I wasn't until I was 19. It wasn't until I was out of high school.
See, that's crazy, bro. Cause like,
dude, I was afraid of women.
Well, I mean, that's normal. That's
couldn't talk to
actually
girls.
normal, though. That's normal. Like,
but when I would try to talk to them, and my tongue would get twisted, and I would say some stupid bullshit, and then they would walk away from me and be like, you know what? I don't need a girlfriend right now. I'll wait till I'm older.
And I mean, that's actually normal. Like what I went through, it's probably not normal. Like it's probably not normal at all. It's a normal to me. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, my mom went through really bad, fucked up shit, and she protected us the best that she could, you know? And I guess was able to teach me the difference from right and wrong. I know that a girl sucking on me and jacking me off when I'm 9 and 10 years old was wrong, but
definitely,
I also know I enjoyed it. But I also know that she was only 14 and 15 years old doing that. So something was happening to her at home.
Definitely.
Probably way worse than what I went through.
I bet you it was incest.
You're probably right. You're probably right. You're probably right. And man, dude, like, this is almost like a therapy session or something because I'm like reliving some shit that.
So I gotta tell you something. Believe it or not, I have my my New York State peer support certifications.
That's
I'm just-
that's awesome, bro.
I'm an
Like,
intern. I'm not getting paid for it, but I did online courses for it.
you know, so my son has never met anyone around me that wasn't a blood relative or like someone that I know I could trust with my life.
That's called
What
being a
goes
good
on?
dad.
What goes on when
Yeah.
he's with his mom? I don't fucking know. You know? But I've protected my son 100% the absolute best that I can, and I always will, you know? And that's because my mother, what she went through and protected us from. Again, when I revisit the situations of me and Joe, like our babysitter, Gina, that was our neighbor and she was a little older than us, I guess maybe being a pervert, or maybe I'm still in denial at 42 years old. I don't know, but I enjoyed it. Again, all I ever got was like a hand job and a head job. You know, like she sucked on me, she played with me. That's all that ever happened to me, but I know what Joe went through, and it was way worse. And it was from the same girl. Like, he got babysat by her a lot more than I did because his parents were shitbags, man. They didn't want to be parents.
Was it just you? Was it just you and your mom? You've never mentioned your dad to me.
Well, my dad's been dead. Here we go. Hang on. Let's look at a tattoo here. Hang on. You see it? That's rest in peace, Pops. I'm a junior. No, I was very tight with my dad, but my dad was he was a hustler and a gangster, you know. So like my parents were married and I'm the oldest. My parents had me when my dad was 15, my mom was 14. 15 and 14. I got 3 younger siblings. My dad was present, but he was a gangster, man. He was a hustler, bro. I'm a junior. My name is Ricky Lee Peevler Jr. I'm named after my father, you know. But it's not that he wasn't there, but he wasn't there. I love my father. I seen us go from. Hang on.
Your parents met when they were young, like in high school, or?
So they met in middle school, I think. My mom was in 7th grade. My dad was in 8th grade, or maybe my mom was in 8th grade. My dad was in 9th grade. It was something like that. But by the time, my mom had me when she was a fresh. Yeah. Okay. So 8th and 9th grade. So my mom had me when she was a freshman. My dad was about to get his driver's license. But they stayed together. My dad kept hustling him and doing whatever he could to raise us. I can remember living in my aunt's garage. I remember my parents buying a house. I remember my dad burning it down for an insurance scam.
Insurance money.
I didn't know that until, you put 2 and 2 together later on in life. But we were gone. Me and my mom and my sister at the time was a baby, Amanda, which she's 2 years younger than me. And again, she's grown and married and has kids and a family and shit. But at the time, we were young as fuck. I was 4 and she was 2. But me, her, and my mom were at the mall, and I remember coming home, and our house is burnt to the fucking ground. We lived with my grandparents for I don't know, some months, maybe a year after that. My dad pulled an insurance scam, like, my dad was a street dude. Neither one of my parents ever got a diploma, a degree, no GED. They never went to college, none of that shit. My dad did what he had to do to raise a family the best he could financially,
Same here. My dad was the same way. He did the best he could. Me and my dad, he passed in 2013. We actually had a fallout, me and him, and I think the last thing I told him was that I fucking hated him and hoped he died. And within months, he died. That was the last thing I said to my dad. And the way I try to describe it to people is like a prison sentence for your heart.
Yeah, no,
it's there every day for me.
I feel for you. Like I couldn't imagine that, because no matter what, I can't say anything bad about my dad. Like, I'm a junior and I loved my father. I really did. Like, he and that's why I'm a good dad, because I had a good dad. Like, my dad was absent in the sense of like he wasn't there physically, but he was there financially, emotionally. He did everything he could to make sure that I could go to school every day with clean clothes and my teeth brushed, and hell, just talking about Joe. We were talking about Joe a minute ago. He lived three doors down from me, and he was the youngest. And he went to school every day in dirty clothes, and Lord knows when the last time he took a bath was. And, so there's no way I could ever say anything bad about my dad, because I know no matter what, my dad loved us like a motherfucker and tried his absolute 100% best to make sure that, and again, like, we got to go into who my dad's family was. They were Italian immigrants. My great grandmother was called a nigger. My grandmother was called a nigger. Like, they were Italian immigrants that couldn't speak English, So my dad did everything out of his insecurities to make sure that we didn't have those same insecurities. And I guess the only thing I can say is I try to physically be here for my son more than my dad was for me. But I don't blame my dad for not being here. Like, I understand as a grown man, like, I understood this, I don't know, sometime around the time he died, I was old enough to understand why my dad wasn't physically in my life more,
It took me a while to find that. It took me a while to get that's what was going on for me too. It wasn't until after he passed that I understood, okay, this is why he worked so hard.
Exactly. And I mean, I think it was because I was in my early 20s that I was able to understand it. But so there's 4 of us. There's me. There's my sister Amanda that's 2 years younger than me. There's my brother Mike that's 7 years younger than me. And then there's my baby sister Amy that's almost 18 years younger than me. And it's weird that like I can go down the line, like there's me. I struggle. Like, life is fucked up for me. Like, nothing has ever came easy to me. You know, I've been to the joint twice and all that. And then my sister Amanda, she's married to a half black, half Jewish guy that is an IT at a Jewish community here in Indianapolis. Great fucking guy he is. His name's Chuck. He's a fucking good ass guy. Love him to death. I've honestly maybe never met a better person than him ever. My son loves him to death. My nieces and nephews. He's a good guy. My mom loves him. Then you got my brother who he went to the joint twice too, but my brother was like extremely, extremely close with my father. So I really don't know why my brother went through the things he did, but he did. But now my brother owns like almost $3 million in property. My mom lives with him and his wife and kids. They're happy. And then my baby sister is married to a guy that, have you ever heard of Miller Pipeline?
No.
So Miller Pipeline, back when Obama was in office, they ran that natural gas pipeline from eastern Pittsburgh to Colorado. And like, I mean, you're talking like a multi-billion-dollar operation. God, I feel like shit. Her husband is a foreman. I don't know exactly what he does, but she lives down in Chattanooga, Tennessee with him, and they got 2 kids, and they're happy. You know what I mean? Like, she ended up having, she was 8. She was 8 years old when my dad died, and that fucking fucked her up so bad. But she ended up with a guy that is like he's just like a hillbilly white guy that is a fucking foreman at this huge pipeline operation, and like I couldn't be happier for her. You know what I mean? Like, now if I was to like pick apart her husband, like on a personal level, yeah, he looks like a hillbilly, but he's like a Green Bay Packers fan. Like, fuck the Packers. But
I was gonna say I fucking hate the Packers.
I hate the Packers too. But Aaron Rodgers is so dope.
I hate the Cowboys. I hate
the Cowboys. God, I hate the Cowboys.
Fucking Packer fans are so annoying. You know what else I hate? Detroit Lions.
Oh, dude, look, I hate that whole division. Like Packers, Lions, Bears, and what's the other team? Packers, Lions,
Vikings?
Yeah, the fucking Cry Kings. So you got the fucking Cryans, the Cry Kings, the Slackers, and the Queers. I mean Bears. I fucking hate that whole division, bro. Like, but I'm gonna tell you right now, like, I could not have dropped down on my knees and prayed to God for my sister to be married to a better guy. You know what I mean? Like, he is such a good fucking guy, dude. Like, they're good. He's just a good guy. You know, my family, outside of myself and my mother, like all my siblings, all my nieces and nephews, they all ended up in a really good situation. You know, like I could not have ever in my life prayed for anything better to happen, because all the good things that I could have ever prayed for myself happened to my family. Now, mind you, my son is the second youngest grandchild to my mother. So, you know, Dad, I live, like right now, I still live in the hood, but
I was gonna say, it looks like you have a pretty big house, a nice house.
Well, it's a double, actually, and I own the double, Like, so when I die, my son will have this double to make money off of. It is a big double. It's big. It's nice. It's still in the hood, but hell, you know what? Here, let's do something. So, you know what gentrification is?
Nope.
Okay, so gentrification is when they go through bad neighborhoods and they chase out all the riffraff.
Oh yeah.
You know, hang on. I'm gonna put a hoodie on real quick. Hang on. We're gonna go outside. I'm gonna show y'all gentrification firsthand right now. All right. So let me get my hoodie on here. I don't know what the temperature is outside. I already got COVID and shit. I don't. So here we go. So the neighborhood I live in right now. Here, let's see. Can y'all even see it?
Nope.
Okay. Hang on here. Can you see me still? Maybe not. It's dark out. But hang on. I'm going to walk. Let me get about 15 more steps here. Can you see this at the end of my street? Do you see that?
No, I just see some lights.
You see the lights down there, though, like the big building?
Just the lights.
Okay. Hang on. Let me see what you see here. Okay. Anyhow, so straight down the street, right? So I live in a place right now where gentrification is heavy, okay? I live in a spot. It's called Twin Air. Twin Air is a hood in Indianapolis that high crime, murders every day, blah, blah, blah. But straight down the street, 2 blocks from my house, they're building a skyrise apartment, something. It's going to change the skyline of my city. So the property value is going up here, right? So about a year ago, I got an opportunity to buy this property I'm in for $68,000. Super cheap.
Yeah.
It's a double. It's 2 bedrooms, 1.5 bath on each side. And it just got remodeled 7 years ago, almost 7 years ago. Where like basically everything's updated. All the windows are new, all the doors are new. It's got spray foam insulation in the walls and shit. I rent the other half out for $650 a month. My mortgage is $550, so I make $100 a month off of that mortgage. I should be renting both halves out for almost $900 a month. It should go for $890 if you go on Zillow and Google it, and they tell you what it should go for, you know. And 5 years ago, if you would have drove through this neighborhood, it was all houses boarded up, shit burnt to the ground, people getting killed fucking left and right, bums everywhere, you know, really shitty neighborhood. But they're doing gentrification through here right now where they're chasing all the shit out. And I got into my home at a really good time, you know. So it was just one of those things of like, all right, I got some money, I got this young child, let's do something right, you know what I mean? So this is something that I can leave my son. I've got 4 years left on my lease. I didn't even have to get a loan on this. I'm buying it on contract from an owner, and it was on a 10-year contract, and I bought it a year ago, and I only have 4 years left on my payments, which I'm trying to get it paid off in about 2 years. So I make a lot of double payments, trying to speed the process up. So,
yeah,
you know, I don't have that problem here in a few years of like chasing down pennies to try to finish off my fucking mortgage or whatever, you know what I mean? But I got into a really good situation. I mean, it's not Hang on a second. I got to take this hoodie off. It's not like the nicest place in the world, but by the time my son is half my age, if he's smart, he won't even have to work. You know what I mean? All he'll have to do is pay the property tax on his place every year, which you can pay quarterly in Indiana. I don't know how it works in New York, but in Indiana, you can pay your property taxes quarterly every 3 months and make it very affordable. You know what I mean? So I've already got my son set up for something. I mean, and honestly, I could go pay this off tomorrow, but I'm trying to rebuild my credit.
I was gonna say you're probably trying to bring up your credit score.
Exactly, so that I can go buy another one or two of these, so that by the time he's 21, 23, 25, he's got a few of them and he's never got to worry about shit. But just knowing how life really works, and if you were a person that ever comes down to like living off of your last fucking nickel and trying to make it stretch, buying ramen noodles and shit, I've got my son a property right now that at the worst case scenario in the next 4 years will be completely paid off, and by the time he's 7 years old, he'll have an income already at 7 years old.
Not bad.
You know what I mean? And I'm not saying I'm a genius for that, but I just want to make sure he's good, you know? And, I mean, hell, just to be honest, like, his mom's name is on this property as well. And, I mean, bro, me and her, we're so on and off and hit and miss, but I don't know, man. You want to make sure, no matter how bad the people you love shit on you, it's like tick for tack. That shit never works out. That's a horrible way to live. You know, she'll have to pay her price. You know, karma will come get her. You know what I mean?
Always does. Yeah.
Hell, karma. I think the karma gods have attacked me through her. You know, but who is she the one to be the person dealing the karma blows out? You know, she's nobody. You know, I mean, she's just another human being. She's not a goddess. I mean, she's a beautiful woman, but you know, things will get her if they're supposed to get her, and I'm not going to be the guy that sets her up for anything bad to happen. Because if I die tomorrow, I want to make sure my son's good. You know, I want to make sure she's good so that she can make sure my son's good. So I'm going to tell you right now, with this COVID thing and all that, you don't know. I mean, one thing I know for sure is this thing is man-made. This is a man-made sickness. Okay. And I don't know, dude, I might not wake up tomorrow. You know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, I feel all right now. I didn't feel all right at this time yesterday.
You're at the 7-day period, and most people start to turn the corner on the 7th day to the 9th day, from what I've seen in the hospital. So you're on day 7. You should.
Well, I mean, the crazy thing is, if I go back to like the first day that we spoke, and then like right now, like I feel the same as then as I do now, except I can't taste anything. Look, I'm sitting here putting these like vitamin water packets in my water.
And you don't taste nothing.
This is wild berry vitamin something. I can't taste anything. I can't taste this cigarette.
Maybe that's a good thing on the cigarette.
I mean, the only reason the cigarettes ever even came into play was because I started smoking backwoods back in like 2002. You know, I was rolling my weed, like my first trip to New York City. Everybody in the Midwest was smoking like Swisher Sweet Perfectos, like in 2002. My first trip to New York City, everybody was rolling backwoods. So
They
I
still
started
do now.
rolling. Huh?
They still do that now.
Yeah. Well, everybody
Yeah.
does now, but back then, New York City were the only people doing that.
Yeah.
I remember I brought it back to Indianapolis from New York. And I mean, again, man, I don't know if you know anything about Indianapolis. This is like, we're the last people in line for everything. You know what I mean? Like, legalized marijuana is in every state that touches Indiana except Indiana. You know what I mean? Like we're so Republican here. Like, we're the last in line for all fashion, all anything. Indiana is like seriously the last people that gets anything cool anyhow. But 2002, February 2002 was my first trip to New York City. There was MTV and Def Jam were throwing an MC battle, and that was my reason for going out there. And on the way, I had a few battles set up, like one in Pittsburgh, one in Philly, one in DC, one in Baltimore, and then finally making it to New York City for this huge battle that ended up, I remember standing in line on Times Square in the middle of, if you go back to February 2002, there was a huge blizzard that stretched from like Des Moines, Iowa, all the way to like Boston, Massachusetts. And I remember like my first time in New York, bro, there was so much snow that when the streets got plowed, everybody that owned a car was like, their cars were buried. It was like
Locked in, yeah.
bro, it's like 20-foot high piles of snow everywhere you walked. And mind you, keep in mind the time we're talking about. This was, I think, 6 months after the terror attacks when the towers got brought down. And that was my first time in New York City. And I remember going down to Lower Manhattan to try to see that. And you couldn't even get that close because they were still cleaning the mess up.
Yeah.
Like it was really fucked up. There was pictures of it on my MySpace page, but man, fuck, I don't even know if my MySpace page exists or not anymore. But it was really crazy, bro. It was such an experience, especially being from Indianapolis. Like, outside of going to Chicago, that was my first time to go into like a really big city. And I went there at probably the worst / best time that you could have been there, you know? I mean, I've never, still to this day, after living in LA, being in Chicago, being in Miami, being in Atlanta, being in Houston, being in Dallas, still to this day, there's just nothing like New York City, man. It's such a beautiful / ugly place.
Amen.
I love it. I love it because I'm a foodie and I can get like real deal Italian food there. Shit like my grandmother used to cook, you know.
Yeah.
And I haven't had nothing like that. I haven't had real Italian food other than being in New York. I have not had home cooked Italian food since I think my grandmother kind of lost her ability to cook and shit like that about 5 years before she died. So we're talking like 2005, 2006, because she died at 89. She was almost 90, and she died in 2011, so 10 years ago. And I just haven't had any home-cooked Italian food. You know, and you just don't get it like what you get in New York City. The closest thing I can even say to it is Chicago, because there's a lot of Italians in Chicago, but it's still not the same. It's just not the same, man. I really miss
agree with you, bro.
like lamb. I really miss eating like fish out of the Mediterranean. Just shit you can't get here, man.
Listen, man, it was awesome talking to you again. We got to end, but we'll do this again real soon. All right?
Yeah, man. Just give me a couple of days. Hell, dude. Honestly, we can do this tomorrow or so. I mean, it's a lot easier when my son's not here, man. So
Yeah.
if you wanna get into some, I got some really cool stories we can get into. Fuck, man, we haven't even really scratched the surface. You want to hit me up tomorrow night? Let's do something tomorrow night.
I'll keep you posted. All right?
All right, keep me posted. You got my number. Hey, everybody, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Hit me up tomorrow. Text me. You got my number. Let's think of something cool to give everybody, man, because this is a really good thing, man. I appreciate it, man.
Oh, no problem, man.
You're a good fucking guy, bro.
Appreciate that. Take care, buddy. Hey, you take care, all right?
Hey, you too, my guy.
Some rest.
Yeah.
Later, bro. That is the great Ricky Freezer. Hopefully I was able to distract him. I went a little bit longer than I normally do, but hopefully I've been able to be a good co-host and friend to him while he battles through the COVID-19, which I can't wait for this shit to start to end. You know, between that and then I have CNN on to my left, and they just showed the full video of the George Floyd thing. I've never watched the George Floyd video. When you have traumatic things that have happened to me, my dad practically killing himself, which he did, and my cousin, who was like a brother to me, getting killed by a drunk driver. When you hear about those stories in the news and you've gone through experience of losing loved ones, it's hard to even get yourself to follow those kind of stories, because you not only think for yourself and your own stories, but you think of the person and then their family. And I didn't realize that video was as graphic. I've saw maybe a picture of it, but I've never actually seen like the full 9 minutes of the dude putting his knee on his neck like that. Jury selection set to begin tomorrow on trial of former officer charged in the death of George Floyd. I really didn't want to see that video, but it's like a car crash when it's right there in front of you. Yeah. If that guy that did all that police officer, if he does not get charged with it, I could only imagine what's going to happen in the streets. I knew the video was bad. I just didn't know it was. That's a lot. That's a lot. See, there's still some of you that stuck with me. Thank you. Went almost 5 hours.
He's a police officer. He's supposed to be a reasonable police officer, and a reasonable police officer should know.
You got the attorney for Floyd talking right now to Anderson Cooper on CNN. God, I hope he gets charged, because we're gonna have another pandemic other than COVID if he doesn't. That whole shit. I shouldn't say shit. That whole incident. It's really all kind of common sense. Someone's telling you multiple times, "I can't breathe." They're on the ground. You got your knee on that carotid artery. Just move your knee off the person's carotid artery. Put it in the small of their back or something. Everyone has their opinion on it. They're like, "Oh, well, he was a criminal." He hadn't committed a major crime in a long time. He gave a fake $20 bill. Giving a fake $20 bill to someone is not grounds for a death sentence. I don't know. I have a lot of family that are cops, and they're all really, really solid people. They treat everybody with respect. I've seen them do it. They have friends from all walks of life. So I think it's also important to say that, like, not every police officer is a racist. Not every police officer is trying to kill you. Not every police officer wants to get in a physical altercation with you. And the ones that are, those are the few and far between. Those are the 1%. Yeah, I agree with you, Justo. I really, especially with the way, the COVID numbers are dropping, I hope people don't riot. I know people wanted to protest, which is their right. Most of them had masks on, but we also don't want to make the COVID pandemic worse by having large crowds and uproars. I don't know what's going to happen. I think at the very least, the officer he'll get charged with something. But I really don't see the officer, as graphic as the video is, in my own opinion, I don't see him getting more than 10 years, and that's the max. With good behavior, he might get 5 years. I don't know. It's a fucking scary thing, man. Because what people also forget is when they riot, I guess it's in Minneapolis. I'm not sure where it is, but when they riot, or anybody that riots, a large group of people of any walk of life, when they riot in a major city, they tend to do that in other cities as well. What's the biggest known city in the world? Mine. Whose cousin is on the New York emergency response team? Mine. He's already been out there with billy clubs and riot shields. I got to think about my cousin going back out there again to fight rioters. Because it won't just be in Minneapolis. It'll be in Philly. It'll be in New York City. It'll be in Detroit. It'll be all over California. Then every major city from the East Coast on, they're going to have... I really don't want my cousin to have to do this again, especially with him having a 2-year-old daughter. That's been on my mind all day. That's been on my mind all day. And my cousin's just getting back to work. He had COVID. And he was sick he was only sick for like a day or two, but it was really bad. And then he just had like the small lingering effects. And then after he got better, he had to go right back to work. Because that's when, if you guys remember, that's when they were saying, everybody storm everybody's Capitol building. Everybody storm all the fucking town halls and whatnot. So he gets COVID, and now he has to go. No, you want to come on? Come on for a minute, wise guy. Hold on. Joe, that's the reality of it, though. You have to talk about all things. You can't just cherry pick and pretend everything's hunky dory when it's not, because then I would be fake. I wouldn't be myself, and I wouldn't be real if I said everything's happy when it's not. That's the reality of it. At one point, there were 4,000 people dying every day. Now there's 2,000 and something people dying every day from COVID.
Members of a security review team led by retired Army Lieutenant General Russell Honore faced tough questioning from Republican members of the House today in the wake of the investigation ordered by House Speaker Nancy Pelosi after the January 6th riots by Noble. Now with more. So what do we know about how Wilmington responded to General Honore?
Wise guys.
Well, there's definitely a partisan breakdown about this process. Anderson, Republican members are happy with the fact that Russell Honore is the person that Speaker Nancy Pelosi tasked with leading this task force.
Republicans honor probe. That was not a bipartisan investigation. This was Nancy Pelosi's investigation. Nancy fucking Pelosi. I'm so sick of that fucking lady. They could barely get food stamps out for people that are starving, and Nancy Pelosi has a $52 million net worth.
He agreed in large part with many of the recommendations that Honore handed down. So it'll be interesting.
Here's Jez, wise guy. Ew, nice shirt.
Oh, thanks. See, look, I told you I had the Italian shirt. See, I don't know if you can see it really, but
that's a really expensive. That's
actually,
like a $100 polo right there.
It's like $125, but I got it on sale for like $100. What's going on, guys? Yeah, dude, my hair is kind of like messy. My hairline's showing right now.
So is mine.
Yeah. How you doing today, brother?
I'm tired. I didn't think I was gonna interview Ricky that long, but the guy's he's got so many great stories. Hopefully I was able to he's battling COVID right now, so hopefully I was able to provide him some distraction from it.
I heard, dude, that shit sucks, man. I know actually one of my friends just got COVID. He's okay though. He got like mild symptoms.
Yeah, like 90% of people, they only get mild symptoms.
Hey Eric, what's going on? Yeah, dude, I got the first vaccine. I'm actually scheduled to get my other vaccine tomorrow.
Ricky, everybody loves you. It's all good, bro. Everybody loves you, Rick. I do too. Elma says shout out to Wise Guy.
Hi, Elma. Elma?
Yeah.
Elma. I had to keep going
Joe
back.
Says, looky here.
Looky here. Oh, is that Bill?
No, it's T's mom.
Oh, hey.
Did you see that? I pranked called T before. I pretended to be Rami.
Oh, Rami, that guy. Oh, man.
Yeah, I prank called. I was like, she didn't answer, so I left a message. And I was like, you can't be doing this stuff, my guy.
I'm trying to fix my camera there. I was way off center, dude. I still think I am.
No, you're good.
Hey, Ricky. What's up, Ricky? Feel better?
Yeah, I like Ricky. I like Ricky's music.
Probably making you guys dizzy. I'm trying to fix this. There we go. I'm trying to get in the center. There we go. Now I'm in the center.
You're center now. You're good.
Yeah, dude. This shit was like all off center line.
What's going on? Did you work today?
Yeah, I did actually. And I went out with my friend for a little bit, and now we are home chilling. Well, just me.
Where'd you end up going?
We just went out for a drink at a local bar near our house.
How'd you feel being out in the bar and everything?
Oh, it was an outdoor bar, so you're allowed to drink. They can limit the amount of people that are outside. I have one drink. I didn't drink all that. It's a work night. I gotta go back to work tomorrow. She deserves it. She had me massage her feet.
No worries, Ricky. It's all good, bro. Yeah, I haven't gone to any bars or restaurants yet. I went to the mall for the first time the other day. I felt a little weird. I felt a little anxiety coming on, but my mall has like the best chicken teriyaki, so I was like, I gotta.
Probably P.F. Chang's or.
No, it's called like Sakurai Japan.
Oh, that sounds good. I like Japanese food, man. That stuff's the best.
I keep forgetting you're from where I'm from. The Bayshore Mall, the South Shore Mall.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
But like, see, the thing is, like, when I was there, right when I walked in, there was like this older white lady, and I don't know what the other guy's nationality was, but he was one of the few people not wearing a mask, and he was just walking around everybody like rapping and yelling. And the white lady was like, "What the fuck?" Like, and the dude's just like rapping like as loud as he can. I don't know if he had something wrong with him, like if he was special or what, but I was like, I'm trying to dodge people, and then people got their masks down here, or they have masks that are too big so it sags. I'm like, fuck, like, just get out of my 6 feet. Just fucking, if you're gonna do that, just get the fuck over there.
You know, it's kind of funny. Like, I joke around with my excuse me, it's not COVID, I swear to God. I joke around with my coworkers. Like, I have a tape measure, like a, well, you know, there's like tape measures you get at Home Depot for like 99 cents. They go on your keychain. So when I'm at work, I'll go up to my coworker, I'm like, wait, hold this. And I'll go back. I'm like, okay, there's 6 feet. Stay there. Like,
dude, the crazy thing about me, and I haven't really discussed it too much yet on this server here, but I'm actually a huge germ freak. So when this COVID shit happened, it was like the worst thing that could ever fucking happen to me. And I already don't like people that talk too close to you. Like, it already, like, it gives me like a panic attack. I'm like my dad used to do that all the time. He used to talk like right here. I'm like, can you back up? And I'm also a fucking germ freak. So I would, even before this, I would constantly wash my hands. I would have hand sanitizer. I'm like fucking the guy from Deal or No Deal. Like don't touch his hands and shit. Like Howie, whatever his name is. So
yeah, I'm like a germaphobe too, dude. Like, I'm the kind of person who, like, when you use the restroom, I'll take a paper towel and I'll use that to open the door. Like, I do not like touching bathroom door handles.
I usually, like, if I have my sweatshirt, I'll just use it like my sweatshirt like that. Yeah. If I don't have an extra pair of gloves on. But
I have like this thing on my keychain. One of my friends got me because she knows I'm a germaphobe. It like literally is like in the shape of a hook. So like if you gotta open a door, you just take the hook. It's on your keychain and you just open it, so you don't gotta touch it.
Oh yeah, it's called something. I forget. Fucking fuck, what is that called? They sell it at CVS now.
Yeah, they're like sold everywhere now. Like, they're flying off the shelves because everybody's like, you know, afraid of any kind of germs whatsoever now. If anyone sneezes now, everybody's just like panicking. It's like, it's not even a symptom of COVID. It's like,
yeah, man.
Do you both are players? What is that?
Yes, we're both professional athletes. Yes.
Oh, I'm not an athlete. I mean, I do go to the gym, but like, I'm not like. I mean, I used to play soccer and baseball when I was like in the little leagues. But when I was in a frat, we used to play softball on the weekends.
Did you see the kid that died the other day? He was in a frat. They made him drink too much and he died.
No, but I've heard stories like that, dude. That's hazing.
Yeah, it's illegal now.
It's definitely illegal, dude. By the way, I had Taco Bell, so I'm sorry. I gotta have some Baja Blast.
Oh, it's all good, man. I could go for some Taco Bell right now. I gotta watch the first.
Yeah, I had a chalupa, I had a gordita, and I had a nacho grande. I was hungry after work.
You too, Elma.
I'm not gonna be able to stay on too late, man, because I do have to go to work tomorrow, or today, I should say. But I just want to come shoot the breeze with you for a little bit.
Yeah, we gotta get together one day, dude.
I know, dude. Yo, guys, this guy literally lives like 25 minutes from my house.
Not even.
By the way,
we made tacos tonight.
Yeah, I had Taco Bell, but I want real tacos, man. Not that fake stuff. Yo,
have you followed any of the George Floyd crap that's going? I shouldn't say crap. The George Floyd stuff that's been going on today.
No, but I heard something about it on the news. Like, why? Is there something new that came up about it? Or?
They stalled it for a little while based off of jury selection because they're like, when they first try to do jury selection in really any case like this, they try to find people that have no knowledge of the case, but that's very hard to fucking do at this point because everybody has knowledge of this case.
That cop's on trial now, right? They were supposed to have a trial, well, yesterday actually, right?
Yeah, it's going to happen technically later today. I think he's gonna get a couple of years, honestly.
He should get some years, man. That guy, died unnecessarily.
Yeah, I mean, people are like, oh, he was He was giving a counterfeit $20 bill. Doesn't matter. That's not a death sentence crime.
Yeah, seriously. Is that his worst crime?
They actually just showed like the full clip. I've never seen the full clip, so I
Hey,
got
Jerry.
really like emotional.
Yeah, man. I didn't want to see the video, honestly. I'm not good with stuff like that.
Me neither. What do you
But,
think? What do you think's gonna happen? You think the cop's gonna get a couple of years? I think he's gonna get like
should
3
be
to 10.
held. Yeah, he should definitely get some years, man. He should get what a normal person would get, even if it wasn't intentional. At least charge him with manslaughter, man, because that guy died. Like the guy's, on the ground. You can see he's not being. He's like gasping. Like you still got your knee on him. Like shit.
Aaron Jackson says, "Didn't drugs have something to do with it?" Man, I don't know if I'm buying that right now. I don't know. I don't know if it was the drugs.
But
I don't know
man.
what. I don't even know what drug. Someone said he was on methamphetamine. I don't know if it was the drugs, or if it was the drugs. If it was a combination of things.
Yeah,
So
who knows? But either way, man, the guy was way too young to die.
yeah, it was like 42 or something like that.
It's crazy. But yeah. Sorry if I don't seem as energetic as I did the last stream, dude. Like I had a full day of work today.
Yo, it's all good, bro.
I
I'm
need
going
the
to
sugar
bed.
rush.
Sugar Rush. What did you
Yeah.
get from Taco Bell? You got a Baja Blast and what?
I had a gordita, a chalupa, and a nacho bel grande. I was a fat ass tonight, man. And I literally ate everything. There's not a crumb left, dude. I was so friggin' hungry. I didn't get a lunch at work today, dude. So I literally had my lunch and my dinner all at once.
I know the feeling, man.
But damn, dude, you've been on. I just looked at your Bible. You've been on for 5 hours already.
Yeah. Normally I try to do about 3.5.
Yeah, man, you broke a record today. It looks like. But no, I'm actually off on the 10th, so tomorrow. So if you want to link up, dude, or I'll be free the 11th too. I have a dermatology appointment, but then after that, it's like at 12 o'clock. Then I'm free for the day. So if you want to meet up, grab some
Yeah, let
drinks
me
or
know.
whatever.
Definitely.
But I'm just coming on to say hi, guys. I'm probably about to go to bed soon. But sorry, the Taco Bell's kicking me right now, man. Like I need a Tums. I got or I could just stop eating like a fat ass.
Angie was here before, but she was a pain in the butt tonight.
Who?
Angie?
Oh, Angie Hicks. Yeah, I was talking to her a little bit. No, I
Yeah.
don't think she was being a pain in the butt, dude. I think she was just messing with you.
Yeah, she was OD tonight.
No, I don't think so, dude. She's a good egg. She's a good egg.
She's all right.
I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Wow, dude, this is what happens when you work a full day, man. Your brain gets all foggy. Oh yeah, no. Like I said, probably the 11 will be better though. So if you wanted to meet up, dude, just let me know.
I'm down, man.
All right. Yeah, we could go to that Kings Park Insane Asylum and see it.
Do you know how to get to the paths on there? Because I don't know how to.
What's that?
The paths with Pilgrim State Hospital. I don't know where the paths are and everything.
I don't know anymore, dude. It's been a long time since I've been there.
Yo, I'm down the ghost hunt though, bro.
Yo, I am literally anything I do during this pandemic, dude, is gold now compared to sitting on my ass inside. But oh yeah, is my mic coming in clear? Cause it's kind of.
No, you're good.
All right, because I'm actually getting a new mic soon, I think. Because this one, people have been saying they've been having trouble hearing me with this microphone.
I hear you loud and clear.
All right, it looks like a friggin' Alien Pro, man. This thing is like.
It's old school. That's like 2005.
Like from the Windows 95 days, bro. That's what it looks like.
Old school, yeah. Windows 95.
Hey, for real. But hey, man, listen. I think I'm gonna run to bed. I just want to stop on to say hi to you, hi to your fans, and
Cool, bro.
now I'm about to say hi to my bed.
Same here. My bed's right there. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, man. All right, guys. You all have a great night. All right.
See you
I'll
later.
try to come on live soon again.
Sounds good, bro.
All right. Be well.
Later. That is the great wise guy who lives 15, 20 minutes from me. He lives in a neighborhood where I used to grow up. So what a small, small world. And like I said, I'm ready to go to bed at this point. Here's my my sleep box air purifier. Not a sponsor. Should be my first sponsor. So if anybody ever needs to get one of these for air purifier, clean the air when you sleep, keep you kind of cool. Germ Guardian. This sucks in any viruses and germs like COVID, sucks it in and then spits it back out after it's filtered. Makes a humming noise, helps you sleep. Put this by my bedside table and I'll be asleep in 15-20 minutes. You're so white boy, cute little Travis. Thank you, Ricky. I appreciate that. Ricky, when football season starts, we could do like a regular thing. I could use a co-pilot during the NFL season. I think the NFL season starts the first week of September, and then I think it's week 13. Even though I'm wearing a Chiefs jersey, I'm really a Raiders fan. I think it's week 13 or 14. The Colts go to Las Vegas to play the Raiders, so we could cover that game together. Detroit is fucked up, Ricky. Yeah, Detroit's always been fucked up. Daddy, you're so white boy, cute little Travis. What do you mean little? What do you mean little? I ain't little. Anybody want to drop their links before I go? Because oh shit. Anybody got final comments before I get out of here? I'm freaking tired. Not little. Good night, wise guy. Oh, sleepy mode. Yeah, it's 1:11 a.m. here. Yeah, Ricky, there's some good people. Everybody, make sure you go over to Ricky Freezer's YouTube. He's got a ton of music videos. I like the Indiana song on his page. Oh. Elma, are you laughing at me? Why are you laughing at me, Elma? Elma's laughing at me. Yo, Angie Hicks left. She was fucking pissed at me. I kept putting her in a timeout. She'll be back. They all come back to daddy. One way or another. You ain't the boss of shit. Elma, I take medicine to help me sleep, so my medicine is actually kicking in. That's why I look super sleepy now. I gotta get my 2 nighttime water bottles. Got my sleep box over there. Got my fresh pillows over there on my mattress. Oh, thank you, Elma. Elma, stay in contact with me. I could use those compliments. Just show you think you're the boss. All right, listen, everyone. It's been awesome talking to Ricky. It's been awesome having Wise Guy on. It's been awesome having most of you, except for just Joe and Angie Hicks. Just kidding. No, I'm not. No, I'm just kidding. They're okay. Tonight was a nice long stream. I hope my prank calls made some of you laugh earlier on in the video. I was trying to be funny, just Joe. Let me see what I'm the boss and you're the applause. Oh, it says applesauce. I thought you said applause. I'm going to bed before I fucking fall asleep talking to this fucking crazy woman, just Joe. Yes, Ricky, take care of your son. Take care of that. Continue to take care of your beautiful young 2-year-old son. Thanks, Ricky. I felt like I was so that means a lot that you thought I did okay. Yeah. We'll stay in contact, Ricky. All right. Travis Berg Jr. Community. I'm signing off. I'm watching these two idiots argue on the news. I'm going to bed. I'm not going to have a stream during the daytime tomorrow. I got a bunch of doctor's appointments and shit I got to do. So, yeah, that's what I was going for, Ricky. I was trying to get that raw emotion out. The meds are kicking in. So I'll be back here tomorrow, same time, 8 p.m. As always, I appreciate all of you. I will see you all tomorrow night. Good night.